So, Scarlet Hollow has been updated with an update titled The Roads Untraveled, I believe. How about we just jump in? Start. Also, thank you. My name is, we will go with David again, because I don't think I have any funny name. So we're going to go with David 2. Aha. Now, last time I lived in the city of Bojangles because I had a Bojangles cup next to, or a Bojangles water bottle, next to me. Today I don't have a Bojangles water bottle next to me. What do I have on? I have a Spider-Man Lego. You live in the city of Lego. Actually, I live in Lego City. I will be a man. Okay. I'm keeping talk to animals, because talk to animals is an amazing trait that last time I didn't get to use as much with one of the characters, because I accidentally killed them. Kenai, observant with a knack for picking up small deep... There's also going to be... This will be a video. There will be a David cannot read counter in the corner for that video. I think I'm going to do mystical, but now it is time to begin Scarlet Hollow again. You jolt awake as the butt hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence into the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with the side of the family. Mystical. But it was also more than just the social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something has been tugging you back to this place your entire life. There was no choice to be made, because you were always going to find your way here. So, when your cousin called you, you knew that what had to be done. And now, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So, anyway, as I was saying. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking to you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. Please let this man get off the bus soon, you think. Not sure where you could possibly take this conversation next, but you definitely don't want to find out. Yeah, people tell me I lead an interesting life. But, I don't know, I'm just going with the flow. Maybe other folks don't do that, though. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? You know what? Let's be frickin' weird with this guy. Home, I think. I've never been, but I felt like it. Home, I think. I've never been, but I've felt it like a call at the back of my mind for as long as I can remember. Some things can only be put off for so long. The young man anxiously shifts in his seat. For one perceptible moment, it's his turn to feel uncomfortable before he catches himself and heartily laughs. God fucking damn it. Ah, you must be talking about Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in the mountains. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around, so if you aren't getting off at my stop, you must be headed up that way. Almost nobody ever goes up there. I'm usually alone on the bus by now. Though, actually, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my buddy's got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. I hope they didn't die. Oh, God. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you a bag dripping with peanuts. I'm just gonna take the peanuts. Maybe I can use them. You're welcome. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Oh. Maybe you can finally get some sleep.
Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line.
Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. So for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, David 2. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Offer her your boiled peanuts as a condolence. Want some peanuts? I got them from the bus. There was this really weird guy. I think he's gonna kill a person. You hold out the dripping bag, offering it to your cousin. What? Put those away. What do I want with your wet peanuts? Now, come on, I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty old relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. So, last time I played this, I tried to make a point to be friends with Tabitha, but everything that I did pretty much guaranteed that didn't happen. So, I'm going to try it again. But this time, also doing some different things, seeing how it goes, maybe. And you just seeing what happens. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. Floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. I still haven't done that. One of these days I will. Awesome. I love PB&J. How'd you know it was one of my favorites? that smile can't be real. I didn't. But good for you. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kids to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No. People have died in here. Well, isn't that a fun thing? Let's not mention the people that have died here. I'll just start to get settled. I'm not going to be much of a bother to Tabitha. If you want to be friends with Tabitha, I don't know what the fuck you got to do. Let's put the spare clothes in the dresser. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Afraid! I friend, no hurt. Afraid! Put the clothes on top of the possum. You poor thing, you look cold in there. Gently lay your clothes on the top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. He closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, and he looks up at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. Dustin is my favorite character. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. Check out the closet. You can see why your cousin said you had to put your clothes in the dresser instead of the closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Pick up the doll. Of course you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. Pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, Property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with you. You close the closet behind you. Let's look at the painting. This would be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you'd barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you can ask Al about what? Maybe you can ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and start gardening in some... If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. Yeah, you definitely do that. Just not right now. We don't need a nap. That's enough. It doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do right now. You know you want to talk to me, but I do not want to talk to you. Go away. Do you want boiled peanuts? You send your arm and offer a fruit for your bag of boiled peanuts as a token of peace. I feel like we got off the wrong foot. Want some boiled peanuts? Mon Dieu, non. Alright. Back away. I want to be friends with the cat, too. I don't know if it's possible, but I'm gonna try my fucking hardest. Take the jelly. Boom. Oh, God, I did not mean to open that. Why did you do that? What were you expecting in the old takeout? This takeout container is disgusting, beyond words. A liquefied mess, wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. The substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. No. I shouldn't. But it'd be funny. What is wrong with me? What kind of horrible goblin would do this? You think to yourself as you dip your hands into the goop. It's thicker than you expected. Almost spongy. You scoop some up into your wretched claw of a hand and slowly bring it towards your mouth, allowing its musk to permeate your senses before the slime fills your mouth. It tastes like rot, like the smell of decaying mulch and burning leaves and fish heads festering on the beach. It feels even worse, like your mouth is full of slugs. You can almost feel it writhing in there, though perhaps that's just your own tongue convulsing in disgust at what you've done. We're fucking committing. Swallow it. You swallow the slime. You've done it and there's no going back now. It's slid down your throat like a mass of wriggling worms. Your gag reflex tries to reject it one final time before it passes down into your stomach, but your will is stronger. A layer of waxy residue now coats the inside of your mouth and throat, and your teeth squeak with a slippery film, making it impossible to forget what you've done. Too much Did something break in that tiny brain of yours? You have a feeling that the consequences for this action will be severe. Problem for future you to worry about. That's my guy. That's how you really know that this is David. Because future David, I'm going to make bad decisions and we will let him handle the consequences. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. Why is there music? It's really pretty out here, but your serenity is quickly overcome by a sudden urge to puke. The slime wants out. Let's puke now, so that way we don't puke in town. Listen to your body's natural urges to puke into the woods. A horrific projectile vomit, the likes of which you've never seen before, drenches the nearby foliage, but finally you feel at peace. You pop a piece of gum into your mouth to freshen up before continuing down the path. At least you did this in the privacy of the woods instead of right in front of someone you just met. Okay, so that probably means I would have forcibly puked in front of Stella. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy in the bus called it, it's probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, the windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Why, I do declare, who is this stranger, and why does he smell of peanut butter? Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Can I offer Stella? No. Offer Gretchen your boiled peanuts. Want some boiled peanuts, Gretchen? Whip out a bag and hold it in front of Gretchen. Why, yes, of course, I most certainly do! Ah, that's sweet of you, but those are probably way too salty for my little Gretch. Introduce yourself. Last time, I did not introduce myself. Hi, I'm David 2. Don't ask what happened to David 1. Actually, you're dating him. And I'm Stella. Pleasure to meet you. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and again, there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. You must be Tabby's cousin then, right? Upon the mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. That's the only person I could think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her, all alone up in that big house. Why do you want to know? There was also a mystical thing, I should check that out. I used to know her pretty well. It's been a while though, and with her mom passing the other day, I just want to know if she's okay. I feel like whoever I met today isn't the real Tabitha, just a mask she wears. If there's a metaphorical mask you're talking about. To tell you the truth, she's always been a little rough around the edges, but most people don't really catch on to that. It'd probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the Frou-Frou. How does that monster fare? Yeah, I met Frou-Frou. She might think she's much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her, even if it's the last thing I do. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Say nothing. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. I think we're just gonna wander a while. I think I'm just gonna wander for a while. Thanks for the offer, though. Well, at least I won't be smelling that feline stink all through our lovely meal. I was looking forward to having twice as many table scraps as usual. Oh well, the dog can dream. Okay, if you're sure. You're missing out, though. And I'm sure I'll be seeing you around. Don't be a stranger. Two continue their way up the road, leaving you to your business. Go to the general store. You wander into the quaint little general store. The country ambience clashes terribly with the goth woman behind the counter, who has been eyeing you with something between curiosity and dawning horror. Oh my god. She was clearly trying to say it quietly, but of course you heard her. You're the only two people in here. There's also something about her that you recognize. Closeness of spirit that makes her feel familiar to you, despite the obvious fact that you've never met. This is the only line of dialogue I've seen from the entire thing. Fare thee well, fair maiden. It was a random Reddit post. This is funny. Fare thee well, fair maiden. What did you just say to me? A deafening silence creeps in between the two of you. Fare thee well yourself? And we're fucking gone. This game is... it has the best writing. You leave the general store behind you and return to the main street. You go to the town hall. What you find inside the elegant building is not a town hall, as was suggested by the letters carved in the stone out front. Instead, you find something that looks more like a library. In fact, it is a library. The air is thick with the smell of old paper and fresh coffee. A man busies himself sorting books on a mobile shelf, and a cat lounges in a... a man busies himself sorting books on a mobile shelf, and a cat lounges on a book cart. There's a group of teens gathered on the stairs, not sitting in chairs despite the prevalence of empty seats, as is their custom. They glance up at you with slight annoyance, as is also their custom. Hi there, I'm Oscar. If you need any help, just let me know. And I'm Pixel. I'm the cat. You better pet me. Go talk to Oscar. Oscar, the librarian here, smiles at you from behind the bookshelf. Fuck. But as his eyes focus on your face, the smile fades, replaced with a look of dawning recognition. Wait a minute. You must be... Never mind. Sorry. Who is the dad? Do you know him? No, Rosalina. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Wait, I heard somebody at school talking about how the long-lost Scarlet heir is coming back to town this week. You know, for the funeral? That must be him! But Becca, Miss Tabitha is the heir, right? Shut up, Alexis. I know what I heard. I think Alexis is right. I think Tabitha already owns the mines. Ugh, you're 13, Rosalina. Stop acting like you know things. Girls, please be nice to each other. Yes, this is Tabitha's cousin, and no, he isn't the true heir to the Scarlet Fortune or anything like that. He's just here to pay respects to Miss Pearl Ann. So much for not making you feel like we know everything about you. I have to imagine that's a bit uncomfortable. But welcome to Scarlet Hollow, David, too. Offer the room. I'm just going to offer everyone my boiled peanuts. I could have offered Kanika my boiled peanuts, but I didn't. This library has 4 people in it that you've never met before. That's 4 people you can win over with a gracious first impression. You extend your dripping bag of savory legumes in friendship. If somebody randomly walked into the library, right, your local library, you're just sitting there chilling, talking with your friends. Your dad's off somewhere else doing librarian things. You know, there's also Cat in there. And he's just like, hold on. I know I've said like 3 words, but let me grab something real quick. Boiled peanuts. What would your reaction be? Because this room's reaction is... Anybody want some peanuts? Gross. No, those look like you got them from a gas station. Sorry, I'm good, but thanks for the offer. That's their reaction. Pet the cat. Pixel really wants to be pet. Look at him! I love Pixel. You pet Pixel. He purrs loudly in response, leaning fully into your knuckles as you scratch underneath his chin. That's exactly right. A little to the yes. What? A little to the left. Yes, good job. You're killing it. He gets too excited for a second and gives you an affectionate little bite, still purring at a mile a minute. Whoa, sorry, got a bit lost in the... Whoa, sorry, got a little lost in the sauce there. Definitely won't do it again. Keep petting me, and see. I definitely won't. Pull your hand away, and just slowly, before he can decide you're a fun toy that he wants to try and disembowel. Address the cat. My cousin has a cat too. Do you know Frou Frou, Pixel? Isn't it a cat? Let me at him! I'm the only cat around these parts. This is Pixel's town. There's not enough room in this town for the 2 of us. Anyways. I didn't know our cat's name. Oh, right. It must be on his collar. He doesn't have a collar, Dad. Oh. Right. You must have heard about him from somebody else in town. Pixel's pretty well known around here, being the library cat after all. Why is your cat American and Tabitha's cat French? What? I'd like to talk to whoever's in charge around here, like the mayor or whatever, you know? Kind of just meet. Can I just say, yeah. I don't think talking to Mayor Jimmy would be very enlightening, but I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have about the town. But if you're looking for an authority figure, honestly, your cousin is probably the one you want to talk to. I'm headed out too, but not because I didn't have fun chatting, it's just getting dark. It is? You have a good one, David, too. Make your way back to Main Street. Looks like the sun's finally starting to set. Maybe you'll see if a sleepy southern town like Scarlet Hollow has a vibrant nightlife another day, but for now, you feel ready to head back to the estate. Okay. You return to the dirt road, beginning to trek back up towards the estate. As the sun sinks deeper into the horizon, the sky is flooded with orange and pink hues, the shadows around you darkening and stretching out over the path. Mountains seem to make night come quickly here, the rounded hills blotting out the dying sun prematurely, casting the valley of Scarlet Hollow into an eerie autumn twilight. You've had a long day, between traveling and meeting all these strangers. The dusty bed that waits for you back at the estate is starting to sound very appealing. There's a sound on the path behind you. You turn back to the road, but find nothing. You still seem alone. Hello? Is someone there? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The thing takes a bold step from its hiding place, revealing itself and fixing you with a wild-eyed gaze. It's Mountain Lion, and there's something horribly wrong with it. But this creature strikes you as more than merely ill. Looking into its eyes gives you the distinct impression that it isn't all there, almost as if something is replacing it. It becomes you. It becomes you. It becomes you, becomes it. It becomes you, becomes it, becomes you. Taking another step towards you, drool leaking from its slack mouth. The blood that runs and runs and runs becomes itself, becomes nothing. A gardener cannot tend to empty soil. What the hell are you talking about? If you haven't been gifted, you can't see like the rest of us. Oh, it's lunging. It dashes forward with a surprising speed, ears back and claws glinting. It's a heavy thump as it connects. You find yourself tumbling forward, pitching over the side of the road and rolling downhill. It's disorienting. You find it to be almost impossible to stop yourself. The incline too steep, every attempt ending in more scratches and bumps from the rough terrain of the mountainside. You finally land with a breath-stealing thump in a small copse of trees, battered and bruised, bleeding from the thorny shrubbery, but not dead. Your eyes are closed. You need them open. It doesn't bother trying to hide now, leaping down into the clearing with a killing intent in its wide yellow eyes, ready to finish what it started. And then the evening air is pierced with the sound of a gunshot. The mountain lion is gone in a flash, leaving a thin trail of blood behind it as it disappears into the dark woods beyond the path. Damn, nearly had the thing. I nearly had you too. Who the hell are you and what are you doing out here? Looking to get shot. Offer the man the boiled peanuts. You let out your slippery bag in front of the old man as thanks for saving your life. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack, like the scent of old beer. You're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like. Boiled peanuts from your backpack? No, I'm all set, thank you. He looks you up and down with his good eye. Ain't you that Scarlet kid everyone's been saying wasn't going to show? I apologize for my brusqueness, and I'm sorry for you and Miss Tabitha's loss. You can call me Duke. You don't need to thank me for saving your life. Duke seems to think for a moment, glancing up at the darkening sky. You better not keep walking around on your own out here, not with that thing on the prowl. I hate to think anything might happen to you without me around to save your skin. Tell you what, tag along with me while I finish what we started, and I'll be sure to get you home safe. I'd wager Miss Tabitha would appreciate somebody looking out for you. There was definitely something wrong with that mountain lion. It had like weird fucking bumps. It's probably got the cancer. Had all them lumps. Doesn't mean it's any less dangerous. If I had to guess, I'd say it's more deadly than ever now that it sees death coming for it. As you well know, when's the last time you heard of a mountain lion attacking anybody, especially on this side of the continent? You're one of the lucky few, so don't go ruining it by going off and dying alone in the woods after God did you a favor. Yeah, I appreciate you looking out for me too. Thanks. Don't mention it. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing I'd let somebody go off on their own in the dark with something like that prowling around after them. Stick with me and we'll make sure it doesn't get the chance to take a chunk out of anybody. I don't like the thought of a man-eater like that around my town. You and Duke make your way into the dark woods, following the trail of blood the mountain lion left behind. Before long, the sun is completely set, and the two of you find yourselves in near total darkness. Though Duke has a flashlight, he uses it sparingly, letting you both adjust to the starlight instead. Every sound feels deafening as the two of you pick your way through the underbrush. Every snapping twig could be a deadly paws of the thing that hunted you. Every rustling leaf the herald of a vicious attack. Though you know deep down it's probably nothing but squirrels and shrews. So you hear the unmistakable sound of something large shifting among the fallen leaves. Gotcha! The old man quietly steps forward, gun held at the ready. What the hell? Duke, you scared me. What are you doing out here so late? Stella, I'd ask you the same, but I'm sure I know... I can't read, dude. Stella, I'd ask you the same, but I'm sure I know what has you slinking around after dark. You know how close I came to putting a hole in you. But you didn't. No harm, no foul. Hey, David, too. Good to see you out here so late. Does Tabitha know you're with Duke? Nope. And you stink of mountain lion. Oh, what a smell. There's nothing else, and there's something else mixed in there. Something fake. You drive a dog to madness. Makes him want to bite and tear. She thrashes in Stella's arm, but Stella holds her close, stilling her frenzied attack. I was attacked by a mountain lion. A mountain lion? Are you sure? Oh, for the love of... Don't you get started, Stella. We was both there, we saw the damn thing. It was a mountain lion, plain and simple. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's just that I did that whole video on them and found absolutely no evidence that they exist out there. Eastern mountain lions are extinct. There hasn't been a sighting in decades. There hasn't been a sighting in decades until now. Your friend here damn near got eaten by one. So, if you don't want your last video to be found 20 years from now, next to a pile of your bones in the den of some long-dead creature, you'd better get out of these woods. I know it's frustrating, but believe me, she is never going to believe you about that mountain lion. That would be so cool. No, it would not. Your mama and daddy ain't spinning in their graves hearing you talking about that. If they ain't around to stop you, then I'll take that responsibility. Go on, get it. The old man shoos her away. Fine, I'll go. Despite Stella's apparent willingness to back down, an existential dread begins to settle into your spine. Something fated has been locked in stone. Somebody here is going to die tonight. We all need to get out of the woods right now. If you don't, someone here is going to die. Don't even try to warn them. Fate is fate. There's no resisting it. You know this. Oh, you just shook up from earlier. No one's gonna die. Except that mountain lion, of course. And Miss Richmond here if she doesn't keep her word. No, I'm just going home, like I said. Thanks, dude. Later, David, too. Let me know if you see anything cool. No, I suppose it's time we go. So long, darlings, and good luck with that wretched pest. At that, she's off. It's just you and Duke in the dark woods once again. Damn, we both stopped for too long. Now the old hip is starting to voice its complaints. There's an overlook just up this way. Let's sit a spell. I brought a few victuals along if you're peckish. Find your way along the narrow path and emerge on a rocky outcropping overlooking the dark forest. The sky above is smeared with stars, more than you've ever seen before. Duke interrupts the serenity of the scene with his old man grunch, folding his creaky joints as he settles onto a nearby log. He starts rustling through a small pack he hadn't noticed he was carrying, pulling out some sort of beef jerky and a couple of beers. At least it's a nice night, even if the circumstances leave something to be desired. Help yourself to jerky. And as for the beer, I was planning on having both cans myself, but I suppose I can be convinced to spare one. Yeah, I'm serious about that feeling I got, Duke. Something bad's gonna happen tonight, and I know what that something bad is. You don't. I do. I don't want it to happen. I ain't gonna put a stock in the superstitious whims of a stranger. Besides, you had to run with that critter, and the sort of thing a person should just let live. This goes beyond protecting my livestock now. I'll have some of that jerky. Damn straight you will. Take a laborious bite of jerky, straining your jaw as it fights back, but you manage to tear off a leathery piece. It's not especially flavorful, but it is very satisfying, like how you imagine old-timey war rations might taste. Seems like you and Stella go way back. What do you think of her? What do I think? I think she's a nice young lady, and she's been through a lot in her short time on this earth. That's a conspicuous silence fall between the two of you. You can tell me more. I won't tattle. Ain't my place to say. Okay, you're making me ask. Her parents rolling in her graves? What was that about? Yes, they are. God rest their souls. He takes a quiet, contemplative sip of beer. I was wondering, how did you find me? I've been on that thing's trail all day. I got myself a personal vendetta. It's been after my chickens. I've seen it around my property a few times now, and the next day I always have a bird or two missing. Those birds are like family to me. I raise them from eggs. They know me by sight, like I'm their daddy. So it means something to me when some creature sets sights on my hands. That thing shoots to the top of my list of enemies. And I suppose it seems some commonalities between you and my chickens. I didn't expect to find a near stranger out there on the wrong end of that thing. I'm glad I did, for your sake. You're from here. What do you think of Scarlet Hollow? What do I think? Might as well be asking me what I think of the air I breathe, the dirt I'm standing on. How am I supposed to know? In a minute. I should be one than asking you. What do you think of the town? Yeah, let's be ominous and mysterious. It traps people, and it doesn't like letting them go. So I'm here. I only got me back. I'm starting to get the impression that you are an unusual individual. I suppose it takes all kinds. So Duke, tell me about yourself. Want to know about me? I can't say I know what there is to tell. I've got a beautiful wife, Irma, who I love to hell and back. And we've got our boy Bo and our little farm. My closest neighbor is that bastard Julius Tremaine, but that's neither here nor there. Tell me, what's the biggest pumpkin you've ever seen? I got the feeling you want to show me a large pumpkin. Damn right, not just any pumpkin, the biggest pumpkin I bet you'll ever see. Feast your eyes on this beautiful little lady. Duke pulls out his wallet, flipping it open to a photograph of a very, very large pumpkin. Big Betty, my biggest yet. Me and Bo are taking her down to the fair this week, aiming to take home the blue ribbon. That is a giant pumpkin. How'd it get so big? Patience and dedication, and a whole lot of water. Oh, and the chicken muck, which of course we got plenty of. Less lately, what with that mountain lion, but even if we don't manage to track it down tonight, it don't look like that thing is long for this world. One way or another, it will soon cease to be on my list of problems. Well, congrats. You have a very big pumpkin. Not very big. The biggest in North Carolina, at least. Though, who knows? Maybe she'll be a record breaker, or her daughter's after her. You just don't get it. I expect as much from somebody who'd never try to grow their own food. It shows skill, is what it is. What do you think of Tabitha? You can be honest. You say that as if I have a bad word to say about her. I think she knows the value of hard work, and I think she and your whole family have been the lifeblood of this town for longer than I've been alive. And the whole reason any of the new jobs came out this way, that ain't just some tourist bullcrap. We have the scholars to thank that this place ain't just a glorified theme park like some other towns that I can name. I don't want to be a local flavor character selling my produce at some cutesy farm stand to folks from the city who think they want homegrown goods but get nervous if they see a brown spot. So I'm grateful to Miss Tabitha, and I would hear no slander to her good name. Take a beer. You take one of Duke's cold ones. It's more like a somewhat cool one after so many hours set aside, but you crack it open nonetheless. Offer him a gesture of cheers and take a sip. It's cheap beer, but it's refreshing. Its watery, earthy taste mingling well with the crisp mountain air, putting you somewhat more at ease. Duke seems slightly more at ease now too, seemingly happy to not be drinking alone. Sit in silence and enjoy your beer. You choose to let a comfortable silence fall between you, gazing up at the glistening sky and enjoying the night as you slowly slip your beer. It's like nothing you've ever seen. It's the kind of sight that makes you realize why so many generations that came... what's that achievement? Spend some quality time with good old Duke. That's what I wanted to do. It's the kind of sight that makes you realize why so many generations that came before you wrote mythologies to describe their patterns. There's so much beauty here, despite the fear that still hangs heavy in the air, something that might lurk beyond the tree line. But the tranquility doesn't last long. The harsh sound of a vibrating cell phone pierces the night air. You're getting a call. It's your cousin. Pick up the phone. David, too, where did you go? Are you dead? Yes! No, I'm just in the woods hanging out with this cool old guy. Cool old guy? Wait, the woods? God, no wonder your reception is so bad. Trying through like you're in a blender. Who is that? Is that Miss Tabitha? There's a sound nearby. Scuffling, and then... What in the... Look, I don't know if you know this, since the big city only has trees with little fences around them or whatever, but wandering around in the woods at night is dangerous. Get back to town now. Don't you worry, Miss Tabitha. We'll get David 2 back to you safe and sound. I'll be sure of that. No, this one. Sorry, I really didn't mean to get into any trouble. Look, as long as you don't die, I'm sure I can forgive you. The rustling grows louder. I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers. An ice wind. A gentle gardener. That must be my birdie. She's still alive. The call ends abruptly, the bad reception finally giving out. The old man takes a step towards the tree line. Get your thieving little hands off her! Duke charges forward, flashlight in hand, crashing through the brush. Damn, that thing is fast. Which way did it go? There's an odd sound nearby, but it isn't the sound of whatever the two of you were chasing. Duke stops mid-stride to listen, and you stop to listen as well. It's a human voice. Damn it, I know that voice. There appears to be some kind of growth. I've never seen anything like it. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? The two of you emerge into the clearing, revealing that Stella had been filming so intently. It's Birdie, her little chicken body panting desperate breaths as she lies in a crumpled heap at Stella's feet. Birdie! Oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. Duke, I just sounded like this. I think there's something seriously wrong. You fucking think? Mystical and talk to animals. This is some fun stuff. Whenever you get two things together to make a thing. I know what I'm talking about. The things all these animals have been saying tonight. It's like they're going through some kind of religious experience. The hell are you on about? What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. This happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about talking to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? We should probably talk more about that later. You see the thing that got a hold of her? I sure did. I got it on camera, too. What it is, gnome or something? You know, there ain't no such thing. It's not of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing it was. Unappetizing in every sense of the word. Duke, I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I ain't never seen anything like this. There we go. That birdie seems like the kind of thing that's gone at the mountain lion. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper, but then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. Something out there, all around us, I can smell it. There's so many of them. I think we should get out of here. Agreed, we've all had enough of this excitement. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the tree intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded, strange sounds coming closer and growing bolder. So, I don't remember last time I played having, like, actual voices. What I remember was, like, jumbled whispering, unintelligible. This, with the actual voices, is weird. I don't remember this. What in the hell was that? The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me be calm. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't you think I won't? The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella, there's another one. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god. What's going on over there? The Duke glances back. Everything seems to happen all at once. A patter of unnatural feet, and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing that grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit, get your grubby little hands off my bird! Shit, okay, so this is the decision that matters, and I don't know what decision I want to make here. Because last time, I already murdered Gretchen. Okay, that's what I was referencing earlier. I've killed Gretchen before. I don't want to do the same thing. But this time, I don't have much of a reason to help Gretchen. The only reason I didn't help Gretchen last time was because I thought Gretchen was gonna be okay. Shut up, buddy. And this time, like, I actually have a reason to help Duke. I think I'm gonna help Duke. Just because story-wise it makes sense. Like, I want to do different things. I wanted to talk to Gretchen. Maybe next time I play through the game, I'll be able to talk to Gretchen. But Gretchen, I'm sorry. Maybe Stella will actually be able to move. Help Duke. You rush forward, shoving the awful thing away from Duke and Birdie. Your hands collide with smooth, doughy, unconstructed flesh. It feels like you've just shoved a loose bag of organs. Oh my god. I've never actually, like, seen this guy up close. It barely staggers back, the shove having done little more than shift the thing's attention to you. It veers back on its hind legs, its mouth opening. A whispered tone sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Holy shit. Now it lies in a heap on the ground. It's malformed inside, squeezing out of its dead out onto the dead leaves.
Got him, damn thing.
Gretchen! You both turn just in time to see the end of Gretchen's leash disappearing into the underbrush. Her yelps grow distant as he's dragged away. Stella wastes no time in diving after her, rushing headlong into the dark woods.
Damn it, Stella, come on, we can't lose her.
The two of you chase after her, following Stella into her, in her pursuit of the thing that stole her dog.
Good God, there's tons of these damn things.
You and Duke push to keep pace with Stella's desperate footfalls, doing your best to ignore the sudden abundance of pale faces leering at you from the trees.
What in the hell are they? Where are they coming from?
What in the hell are they? Where did they come from? What in the hell are they? What the fuck? This question is seemingly answered when you burst through the trees into a clearing. Stella, too, was stopped by the sight of the smell and smell of what has been arranged here. She stands with you at its edge. Why did I say edge like that? She stands with you at its edge, overlooking the bizarre pattern of animal corpses that are rot flavoring the air. Gretchen is among them, the newest addition to the ring, lying paralyzed and whimpering under one of the creatures. Its pale, doughy form is crouched protectively under its catch. It has already started its work.
Stella, I can't see you, but I smell you. Stella, my darling, you feel so worried. If only you could see what I see now. The ground's gone bad. The gardeners are here to fix it.
Gretchen! You try to step forward, but Duke holds her back. I think it's too late, Stella. But she's all I have. Figures appear at the edges of the clearing. What the hell is going on with this guy? They are surrounding you.
Well, we gotta do something. Standing around ain't getting us anywhere.
Duke, hand me your shotgun.
Shit.
Duke cautiously hands off the gun to Stella. She levels it at her dog. She's not gonna get like Birdie, and won't let that happen.
Soon flowers will bloom from the desolate earth. I can smell them already. Only you can smell them too, and you wouldn't be so sad.
Say nothing. You say nothing as Stella's finger wraps around the trigger.
Stella, don't cry. Everything is gonna be okay. Because everything always has been okay. And everything will be okay. Because everything has always been.
Stand firm. I've never backed away from any of these uncomfortable scenes in any game. Stand firm. God damn, I wish I did. She only hesitates for a moment before pulling the trigger. The shot rings out over the clearing. The creatures scattered at the sudden noise, and the three of you run as well, driven by the feeling that they won't be gone long. Their voices still murmur in the trees around you.
My truck's far down the trail. Let's get the hell out of here.
Duke leads the charge back through the woods, though the creatures clearly aren't done with you. They fill the woods around the path, leaning out with their grasping hands, their stares fixed on Birdie.
They want Birdie.
That's the wrong person. They want Birdie, Duke.
They can want what they want. It don't mean they're getting it.
You make it to the road, but three of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck.
Please, please, you damn me. Let me go home. Let me go home.
You've stolen from them, Duke. You have to give them what's theirs. David 2's right, Duke. Birdie, she's part of their brood now.
Is this what you want? Is this what you want, you sons of bitches? Fine, take her. Take her and leave us be.
Duke. Now, still, I know you got trouble with vehicles, but I don't want to hear any nonsense about you walking back to town, you hear? Get in the truck. Sense the slightest bit of hesitation as Stella pauses on the path next to you. Okay. Squeeze into Duke's tiny two-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella stares ahead in silence next to you.
Here we are, Stella, safe and sound.
You gonna be alright tonight? Yeah, of course, I'm fine. Too wound up for sleep, though. I don't know about you two, but I need answers. It's a long shot, but my friend's mom is a weird hippie lady. She knows all about the local wildlife and local myths and legends. Maybe she would have some kind of idea on what's going on there. I say we go over and show her what we have. Are you guys with me?
Hell no.
I'm a God-fearing man. I don't go to that witch woman for nothing. Besides, my bed is crying out for me. I need to sleep before I give anything what happened tonight another thought. And the reason I'm still here is to deliver David 2 to Miss Tabitha, as requested. She says she'd be around here somewhere. Where have you been? Tabby, hey! Stella, I'm trying to talk to my cousin. I called you over an hour ago. How did you manage to get that lost?
I'm afraid it's my fault, ma'am. The woods are not as safe as they usually are, and we got ourselves a little turned around up there. But there's no need to fear. I made sure your cousin was in one piece every step of the way, despite the best efforts of the local wildlife. David, too, has this man been harassing you? No way! This dude gave me, I read both of those at the same time. No way! This dude saved my life. Stella, is that true? I wasn't there for that part, but I believe it. Duke is that kind of guy. Okay, but don't think surviving whatever happened out there means you can make this a nightly event. Your cousin sighs heavily. I thought I could leave you alone for 2 seconds. You're supposedly an adult, but clearly you need more supervision than that. You know, Tabby, I was just suggesting we head over to Kanika's mom and ask her what she thinks we saw in the woods tonight. You should come too. Sybil, absolutely not. It's late. I'm taking David 2 home. Good night, Stella. Farmer. Name's Duke, ma'am. Wait, Stella, where's your dog? Oh, she's no longer with us, Miss Tabitha. Oh. She's pretty old though, right? You know it was coming sooner or later. Yeah, that's what you should tell the person who... Well, I guess you don't know she murdered her dog, but... Yeah. You know what? This is probably like the most neutral I can be here. Like, tell me what my friend's mom says, Stella. Here's my number. Text me. Neat. Will do. Oh, fantastic. Now you're friends. I mean, I feel like bonding over a shared trauma is a very real thing. And the fact that we both went through the exact same trauma at the exact same time because we both experienced the exact same thing. You know, you're gonna bond over that at least a little bit. I'm just in it for the love of the game, Tabby. Duke and David too, and I all saw some insane stuff tonight. We all want to make sense of it. It's my job, after all. Don't make problems for me this week, Stella. Unravel this mystery in your own time, but leave my cousin out of it. Pleasure to see you as always, Miss Tabitha, and sorry for your loss. Tabitha doesn't respond as she escorts you towards her old BMW. Stella and Duke's voices fade away as you walk down the street, the dark street with your cousin. Thankfully, there are no odd owl-like voices echoing out of the woods either. The night fills with the comforting songs of crickets. Huh? You and Tabitha step into the car. Feels like a lifetime since you've been in the seat, but the truth is, it's been fewer than 12 hours. The smell inside is oddly comforting, like there's some bone-deep recognition that she smells like family. Your cousin reaches for the headlights. David, too. Welcome home. You're finally where you're meant to be. The figure steps out of the light, disappearing back into the darkness of the woods. Who is that? Why do you know my name? Just one of the miners being dramatic. Everyone here knows your name. I'm sure you've noticed it's not a big deal. He was covered in blood. You don't know it was blood? You saw him for 2 seconds. It could have been engine grease or some other dark fluid. Blood is the least likely thing for it to be. Don't freak yourself out over nothing. Both ride in silence back up to the estate. The stars vaguely illuminate its hulking shape, perched on the cliffside. Despite the warm porch light, it feels even more abandoned than it did during the day. Its windows dark and lightless. Well, see you in the morning. Duke didn't want to talk to that Sybil lady either. Is there something weird about her? She's a hippie, that's all. He's being sensible. You never know what's going to come out of her mouth. I'm sure she's going to take you all dead seriously and say she knew exactly what you saw out there. And that is some mystical creature, or just like Stella hoped, and give you some tea about it. Waste of time. So if you really want to keep an eye on me, maybe I can go work with you tomorrow? Or you're trying to angle your way into the family business? The answer is no. I'm drawing a line and you better not cross it. Go. You sure you don't want to stay up with me for a little bit? We could talk. We've done enough talking. Good night. Good night. Tabitha doesn't so much as wave goodbye before heading up the stairs. You follow suit, climbing up the creaky stairs to your own waiting bed with its ancient, dusty sheets. No, I want to check on Dustin. Where is Dustin? He'd be over here, right?
From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. And with that, that is the end of Chapter 1. That is the end of Episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, birds are singing, you're still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room, to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there, right now just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbrush. I'm not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. You refresh yourself on the previous days by using the journal icon in the quick menu. Oh, it never actually explained the journal. Like, I figured out the journal icon, but I forgot about that. Lego City. Check on Dustin. Oh good, he's still here.
Human is back!
Good morning, Dustin. How are you today?
Dustin feel good. Had productive night.
I see you have bread now.
Yes, Dustin found the bread. Dustin also ate a bug last night. Good night for Dustin.
Have you met Frou Frou?
Monster.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night?
Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened?
I love Dustin. I love it. Where is he? Right here. I love Dustin. The woods are full of monsters and they killed my friend's dog.
When Dustin gets scared, Dustin pretend to be dead. Maybe if you pretend to be dead, monsters will leave you alone.
It's nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll see you around.
Hey!
You gently close the drawer. Poke around the closet. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Look out the window. Oh, Wayne's there. Creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw movement. Could have been an animal, could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you finish waking up. Get dressed and head down to the kitchen. Time to start your day. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Gretchen died last night. I just thought you'd want to know. Good riddance. You just had to be a dick. Is anything weird around here? Ran into these horrible things in the woods last night, and silence! You know what time it is? Quiet your awful little mouth. Your voice is the only audible thing I have witnessed as of late. Hey! Sure took you time getting up. I had a really rough night, okay? Can you give me some slack? No. It's not my fault you got lost in the woods, and I'm late enough as it is, so listen up. I don't want any repeats of last night. From now on, no running around in the woods until after dark. It's dangerous out there. You fall down a cliff, you get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere, so you get lost in the woods and never be found. Just because something happened here doesn't mean just because nothing happened here doesn't mean it's safe. I want you home by sunset from here on out. I'm sorry about last night. I had no idea what was going to happen, and I didn't think I'd worry you like that. Good. Glad we're on. Stop! A text from Stella. Hey, hope you're holding up okay. Or as good as you can with all the stuff we saw last night. I was up most of the night on cryptid forums. No real answers yet. I'm at the library now if you want to join. I have scones. I'm not really, feeling up for it today. That's that. Time to start your day. Let's start with investigating the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It's hardly just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Investigate further. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where the thing had been lurking, if indeed that had been a thing to begin with. Check the ground for clues. There it is. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print. And what looks like some sort of viscera. I learned how to pronounce that word by playing Slay the Princess. Yeah, I pronounced it viscera so many times. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. I snap a quick photo, just in case it comes in handy later. With that, you head back inside, and to figure out what you'll do with the rest of your day. Let's keep ourselves occupied. Clean the guest bathroom instead. If you're gonna have to keep using that ungodly bathroom, you're gonna at least make sure the surfaces have been bleached. Refusing the call. The most fun move is not to play. You scrounge for cleaning supplies, finding a new dusty container. Oh, a few dusty containers and spray bottles, none of which you recognize. They all feel like antiques, but they're the best you have. Armed with a rag and a trash bag, you set to work. It is a monumental task, and it nauseates you to think about how many years of caked up dirt, gunge, and former fluids you have to scrub away to return some semblance of normalcy to the room. That might be as much as you can do without a pressure washer and renovations. But at least taking showers here won't make you feel dirtier than when you started. But your admiration of a job is adequately done is interrupted by the sudden heavy thunk 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 of a metal door knocker, the sound seeming to reverberate its way down to your spine. Someone is at the front door. Before you get the chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. Oh, I'm sorry, I hope I didn't scare you. Something about this woman is impenetrable, and you feel small and almost naked in her presence, but I feel no threat, no malice. And then the moment passes, and you see only the older woman before you. My name is Sybil. I'm just a family friend. Just thought I should stop by to check in on you. Stella came by my tea room last night. She told me about what you saw in the woods. She showed me her footage, too. I brought some fresh tea. Let's settle in somewhere and talk. I think it's going to force me to take the call. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a thorough rinse before pouring you steaming tea from her thermos. The smell is amazing, a nostalgic earthy odor reminiscent of fall as if it was brewed with autumn leaves. Take a sip. tastes not unlike a rotten log, but somehow isn't unpleasant. Like you're taking a hike through dawn-dampened woods. It leaves a refreshing, citrusy aftertaste, like a cool breeze sweeping in the leaves from the path the tea left on your tongue. I mean, nothing's gonna be worse than the slime I ate yesterday. Sybil was right. You can already feel it begin to ease some of the strain and tension from last night's events. I hope you like it. This is my new chaga and lemon balm blend. I love experimenting with local ingredients. You said you were a family friend? That I am. I used to know Vivian, in fact, before she left town. Maybe if you find yourself with some time to kill one of these days, I could tell you unsavory tales of her youth. I was a little less close with Parlan, not for lack of trying. She was quite the character, bless her, and may she rest in peace. What did you want to talk to me about? Of course, I suppose it's time I cut to the chase, as difficult as it may be to discuss. I know what you two went through, and I know what you saw. Those things are real. Neither of you imagined them, and they're certainly no ordinary creatures. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they're a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. I've told Stella and my daughter Kanika what I know, though I'm afraid that's not much. How do you know all this? People tell stories, and I listen. Granted, it's not every day you meet somebody who's seen a ditchling and lived to tell the tale, so I suppose I should count myself lucky to know about them at all. And you should count yourself lucky too. So they're dangerous. They're gonna start attacking people? I think you misunderstood me. They're not dangerous on their own. Think of them more like birds flocking before a storm. They're neither a threat on their own, nor the cause of what's to come, merely a sign that things are not as they should be. If something bad is coming, we need to get people out of here. Leave and go where? These people's whole lives are in this town. Their homes, their histories, their families. Most of them don't even have the kind of money it would take to start new somewhere else. You can try to convince them, but I think you'll find it a difficult task. There was a man on the way home last night. I don't know if this is something you'd know about, but when Tabitha and I were on our way home, there was this man in the road. It was dark, but he had a miner's jacket on. He knew my name. There was something off about him. Oh yes, that would be Wayne, probably. He's a bit of an addled local. You don't have to worry about him. He's harmless, just very sick. But do let me know if he bothers you again, dear. There's a sound somewhere above you. Creaking floorboard, betraying a shifting presence. Something in the room above you. You heard that too, didn't you? You know, dear, I was planning to stop by the mines for a quick chat with your cousin. Maybe it would be a good idea if you came along. I don't like the thought of you being alone in this big house. Not with the town the way it is right now. There's another creak from above. Leaving suddenly seems like a very good idea. And yet, that thought feels like it's not entirely your own. It unsettles you, though not as much as the sounds coming from the floor over your head. Is something in the estate telling you to leave? I wanted to go see her anyways. It's getting kind of boring staying here all day. Wonderful. Let's go. Neither of you waits around to see what if the sounds will continue. You quickly make your way back to the door and out into the inviting autumn air. You're once again surprised by the freshness of the mountain breeze, your lungs having grown accustomed to the stale, dusty air of the estate, not realizing how much they were being suffocated. At least it's a pleasant day for a walk. There really is nothing like the mountains in autumn. There's something comforting about the woman's presence. She exudes a warmth, her smile feeling like kindly approval, even though you feel you've done nothing to earn it. So is there a Mr. Sybil? There was, but unfortunately he passed about 1.5 years ago, give or take. Life up in the hills can be hard on people, for all kinds of reasons, even if you never step foot in the mines. What do you think of Tabitha? She works too hard, but I suppose it's a burden she carries with your family's mind to run. Can't be doing her any good, though. I'm sure that has something to do with her disposition. Bless her heart. Continue on in silence. Walk with the kindly gray-haired woman in silence. She was right. It takes very little time to reach the Scarlet Hollow mines. The humble exterior greets you at the place that made your family its fortune. Surprisingly enough, your cousin just happens to be at the gate. But it seems you aren't the only visitor she's dealing with at the moment. This is ridiculous. You can't fire me for having a damn cold. It's gotta be some kind of, I don't know, rights violation. You aren't fired, Terrence. You're laid off. Cutbacks had to be made, and obviously I'm going to prioritize the cutbacks of workers who have a habit of missing shifts. I had mono. I was puking my guts out. I couldn't crawl my sorry ass into that pit, and you wouldn't have wanted me in there anyway. And you give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shit system. You don't have a note from a doctor. I can't just take your word. If you want an extra 6 days, you could have had them with the proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your coworkers to pick up your slack, and that's not fair to them. And if you have a tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't be working in a place like this to begin with. As for your lodgings, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. To hell with you and your damn mind and the shit house you've had me living in. It'll all be better off a heap of rubble. Miner kicks the dirt in a final act of frustration, but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gates. Sybil, David too. What are you doing here? Wanted to have a word with your cousin here, and I had some business with you as well. Looks to me you're busy. I wouldn't want to impose. Why don't you drop by the tea room sometime this week, Tabitha? Yeah, sure. Swing by tomorrow. Wonderful. I'll be on my way, but it was lovely meeting you, David, too. I'm sure we'll be meeting each other around town. Everyone finally leaves, and you're alone with your cousin once again. Well, so much for not intruding on my work. Come on, I guess I'll babysit you in my office. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. I cleaned the guest bathroom. You what? I cleaned the guest bathroom? But there could have been important stuff in there. Sure, it's messy, but it's not like it was unsanitary or anything. I give you the right to throw things away just because they looked like trash to you. I don't appreciate people coming into my space and moving things around. Don't try to be helpful again. Got it? I'm sorry, I just thought it'd make you happy. Well, I'm not, so let that be a lesson. I don't want you to wind up throwing away any precious family heirlooms because you thought they were trash. Tabitha clears her throat, clearly still seething, but trying to cover it back up. I have to get back to work. Try not to bother me. I need to concentrate. She returns to her place behind the desk and proceeds to ignore you. As you settle in, you take in the details of her office. You're surprised to see a poster of what looks like Stella. She has, apparently, been banned from the mines. Stella's the only likeness captured on the walls of your cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's desk are portraits of older people, a woman and an old-timey man. A shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk. Beside that, there isn't much else to see. I hear there's people on the wall. I'm sure you recognize Pearl Ann at this point. And the other one is Enoch, our great-great-grandfather, who saved the mine from ruin after the collapse. The idea was to have all the family members who own the mines up on this wall, but I don't think Pearl Ann was too excited to have great-grandma Eddie staring down at her all day, so we're missing one. Can't blame her. I remember the woman well enough to know why she wouldn't want the reminder. Why is there a gun in here? It's Pearl Ann. She put it in here to intimidate people. I always thought it was a little old-fashioned, but if it works, it works. You wouldn't have asked that if it didn't leave an impression on you. What was that smile? God, you really talk a lot, don't you? Okay, my bad. Sit quietly and let her work. You sit for a few long minutes. Tabitha taps away at her keyboard. Pleasant bird song you're used to hearing as the constant backdrop of Scarlet Hollow has been replaced with the distant sounds of machinery, muffled as it is by Tabitha's thin office walls. And then the sounds of machinery are joined by another sound, the angry rumbling of your stomach. Hey, are you hungry? I could pick us up something if there's a place to get food. Oh, I guess now that you mention it, yeah. The cafeteria has a mac and cheese I don't hate. It's a building with a big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down any mine shafts. You get up, leaving Tabitha's office, and once again stepping out onto the fresh air. What? This cafeteria sign is not as obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. All the gray, corrugated buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you should start heading in. Get direction from a nearby group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. You could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you are here among the workers unsupervised. What's the harm in asking them if they've seen anything unusual? You got a reason to be bothering us? Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Yeah, we put 2 and 2 together. Saw you wandering in with the boss. How can we help? I met this guy in the bus, wore a beanie and a shirt that said, I want to, yeah. He said he had some friends working the mines up here. A lot of people wear beanies. He gave me some boiled peanuts. Do y'all want any? You know, I could have eaten that, but... Pass. No, thanks. I'm good. Is there anything else we can help you with? I'm looking for the cafeteria. I'm gonna do you a favor and not tell you where it is. Now, come on, Zax, go easy on him. I'm going easy on him. The calf is slop. Better off grabbing a bite at the diner, a good establishment in town. I don't know, mac and cheese is pretty decent. Mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent. We all know why that is. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. So much for getting a straight answer. The cafeteria remains a hidden treasure, and you remain without a map. Approach another group of miners. Well, if it ain't the boss's cousin, can we help you with something? Don't know this guy I met on the bus? Said he has some friends up here. Maybe. What's he like? Tell the group of miners about your encounter on the bus yesterday. I think I'd probably remember someone like that. You look like him. Let's ask about Wayne. Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? Saw him last night. Really creepy encounter, man. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him? That's what Sybil's been calling him. Good woman, but I don't expect you to know every mining fella in this town by sight, if you catch my drift. Smith, you're losing me. I'm just saying it'd be awfully strange for Wayne to be in this town, wandering around, following some stranger, not checking in with any of his buddies. Sounds to me like somebody who got sick of work and is having a little fun playing hooky. The following, though... Okay, yeah, that does sound a little unlike him. I thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me. So I see him face to face. I'm not convinced whoever is calling himself Sam Wayne is the very reason we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. I'm realizing more and more as I talk more and it gets later. I can read less and less. No, there's no way. He's not. He can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. Any one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around and gotten a little hot on the collar, if you catch my meaning. Miners are silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagine the possibility. Tell him not to get involved with her. I told him. I'm trying to find the cafeteria. Oh, sure, it's right over by... It's hard to find. I'll take you. Sure, get your brownie points. Later, man. Come on, let's walk. The hard-faced young man starts walking along with you, anxious energy in his step as he escorts you to a building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha made it out to be. The lineup is the steaming piles of subpar food, undoubtedly made as cheaply as possible, judging by your cousin's business practices. Still, it smells good enough, and you find your mouth watering in anticipation of the bland offerings. You said something earlier about seeing Wayne. The man's voice is quiet and nervous. Did Tabitha see him? Did she say anything to you about him? Why are you asking me? Because Sam Wayne is a friend of mine, and he's been missing for over a week now. I seem to be the only person here who gives two shits about it. I'd be willing to bet the last person who saw him was... Oh, are we talking about a certain young man who may or not have been caught in the boss's eye? Oh? This is new lore I haven't seen. That Sam Wayne fellow, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked. Got it? I don't want to disappear, too. That's got that kid so jumpy. It's like he never heard of a guy running off because he got broke up with before. Yep, I've skipped town over less. It's my lucky day. I got chicken and dumplings. Take your food and go. Actually, let's ask about Wayne. I'm not going to bring Wayne up to Tabitha. I'm going to ask about Wayne. All I know is that a certain someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody in camp seen him since. Figured he'd just run off and live at that big mansion with his belle. The thought of that strapping young man like him with that sour face of broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman that of means showed the slight bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. Wait, are you talking about Tabitha? Yep. You best get going. I don't want that hot meal to go cold. No reason to stay here any longer. You step back into the weak sunlight, clutching the containers of various beige slops, and start making your way towards her trailer. But you don't make it far before you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night when you set eyes on that awful man in the miner's jacket. Hello, David Sue. I wish you would have stayed at the estate. It's dangerous here. In the clear light of day, his jacket is visible in perfect detail. This really is Sam Wayne Isaacs. This really is the Sam Wayne Isaacs was telling you about. Or at the very least, someone or something in his clothes. Oh, hey, some buddy of yours was looking for you. The figure, Wayne, doesn't respond to this. What are you? Flesh and blood, much like yourself. Do not fear me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. What's gonna happen? I'll be watching you. Walk back to Tabitha's office like nothing happened. You casually continue on your way, returning to the hill where Tabitha's trailer is perched. She meets you at the door. Took you long enough. What, was there a long line? I ran into that mysterious miner guy from last night. Wayne, he said some mysterious things to me. How do you know it was the same guy? It sounded like we got a good look. All I really saw was a jacket, a mining jacket that all miners wear. And this guy you ran into at the mines also had one, because he is a miner who works here. If you want my opinion, I'd say they're playing some elaborate prank on you, which I'll put an end to. But in the meantime, don't let them get you so easy. Your cousin's attention is suddenly drawn elsewhere. She stares past you, focusing on something in the distance. Is that Stella? How many times do I have to tell her she's been banned before she understands what that means? Tabitha shuts the door and you both march your way down the hill. As you and Tabitha approach Stella, the two miners take notice and wander off. Tabby, David too. Hey, I was just trespassing. Well, yeah, but I have a good reason this time. Shit, I knew we needed to look out. Someone talking to you through an earpiece. Kika, is that you on the other end? Stella hastily removes her earbud, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby, it's just that Oscar's kid, Rosalina, has been missing it since yesterday, so we decided to ask around and see if anybody had seen her. And while we were at it, we were also seeing if anybody encountered those things we saw in the woods last night. Ditchlings that Sybil said are like these Mothmen foretelling doom. Stella. And also, there's a guy called Wayne who used to work here and who Kanika says is super creepy and sick. And Stella. Yeah? Just stop talking. It's not like I was filming or anything. I'm barely here, I promise. You are standing right in front of me. Extremely here. Why don't you check the usual teen haunts for the kid? The Maxwell place or the gas station or whatever? Anywhere but here, where you are explicitly not allowed to be. I mean, it's decided one of the worst catastrophes that has ever befell the town, if there's another one coming. It makes sense, doesn't it? That's what our research pointed us towards, at least. Our research? Who's we? You and Kanika? Yeah, she would think something awful is going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for, and thinks the town would be some bustling utopia if I wasn't around to ruin it. But in reality, we both know it wouldn't exist without me. Whenever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so go someplace else before Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed a girl with dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina. Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. Up the hill? She's not heading for the old mine, is she? The one that collapsed? You better go after her before she gets somebody killed up there. You gotta be kidding me. No, this is great. I'll just let her know that Oscar's looking for her, and then we can get out of here. Your hair. Bye, Tabby. See you around. Stella hurries after the girl, disappearing over the hill. Damn it, I'm never going to finish my spreadsheets. Nobody needs to be playing around with his minds. We better go break this up. They went in to Stella have no sense of self-preservation. We're going after them. Obviously. I like the thought of you walking around an old abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended while it gets dark. You should be safe enough with me there to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way up into the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Follow her. You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall. forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place has been boarded up? Because it wasn't safe. That's right. There was a collapse here that killed 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined my family. The lucky few died instantaneously, but for those of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. A few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. I can't say I blame them. What makes you so sure that it was Charles Shaw's fault? It doesn't really matter whose fault it is. It's ancient history at this point. 100 years on, who cares about pointing fingers and passing blame? Everyone involved is long dead. What I care about is the 168 people who climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand that had been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. That was a warning. We have to move fast before something terrible happens here. Hey, this place is haunted by the tragedies of the past, not by literal restless spirits. Don't go all ghost hunter on me. Whatever we just heard was probably just another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. Come on, it came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's not really asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. We shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Those canned strawberries margaritas, how did you even get those? Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It better not been you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. Still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. Who's Kanika? She's a friend of Stella who hates me. I don't know why. She probably just gets jealous that Stella and I started spending time together. That was years ago, so who knows? What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. Let's move on. They're close. You breathe a sigh of relief, but the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says that they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, it's Abby and David, too. I guess you two caught up with us. I thought you might have been Tabitha's cousin. I can't believe I have to deal with two Scarlets this week. Great. Well, at least maybe you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly won't respect my authority. Hey, don't talk to us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine interest is supposed to mean? It means it's Excuse me. It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Aw, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about wherever you sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They got a hot place and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore. He's just trying to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Ugh, you're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in my day, each and every one of us would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly, Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with the stuffed animal. Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C, Exhibit D, Exhibit E, Exhibit F, Exhibit G, Exhibit H, Exhibit I, and Exhibit J. I don't know my alphabet past G. I'm a musician. I am 15 and I sleep with all these every night. I'm gonna be 16 in 4 months. Jesus Christ. I threw that way too hard. He has too much weight. So, Becca, do you mind saying that to my face again? Also, I'm just gonna, like, rotate my computer. I just dropped a bunch of coins. There's just a bunch of rubber ducks on my desk. So, doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Never get to you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't just break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. No, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care. I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. Wash my hands of this and call the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. Hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. There they are. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. They're an old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound that you can sometimes hear in the mines right before a collapse. Some say the knocking is a warning, while others say it's spirits themselves bringing down the mines. Stella! I mean, that's not all they do. They're supposed to just sometimes mischievous. Stella! I know, but the weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. We are all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Meeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Ugh, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could actually be done with this mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Biggest head pops up from the tunnel's entrance. You're not about to let you come in here and ruin a good time. Mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Heh. Yeah, if Vega says we're safe, we're totally safe. Whatever, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those actually your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, David, too. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time is up. Not only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow, but only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. There we go. Whatever, I have to do my dailies anyways, and my service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you're not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, I just realized she's doing puppy dog eyes. Aw, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I could totally help out. Tabitha sighs. There's just no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. There's no way around it. It isn't just those kids. Something is calling to us from down below. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? See you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kaneko, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. Can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Press on. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Yeah, knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina, it's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Let's just keep going. Press on. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the terrified echoes... Damn it. You can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing along the pitch-black corridors. It radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you, but at the heart of it, you can sense something else, the quiet hum of a darker presence. Heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. Shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never seen this far in, or I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the ledge and begins to climb down. Follow them into the pit. Walk to the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure. I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it's actually this way. Oh, shut up. Nobody even wanted you to come with us anyway. Back up. Yep, they're close, alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. It's like they're really lost. Voices around you, the teens and your companions sound odd, distant. Step forward. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pits. Hey, are you alright, David, too? Bear witness. Get away. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. You said we wouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. We couldn't afford to wait on the new wood, Charles. We had to go with it. It's still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done. David 2, are you alright? Oh, thank God. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just honked out. I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna go get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. This is very new. This scene is extremely changed. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from your visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitude more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Take a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows what she's doing. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. Increasingly desperate voices of teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Both of us have shown the dark truth of this place. The sins ever committed, the deaths that followed. There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. Probably just hallucinated. Just let it go, if we don't have time. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I stuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do right now is tell those girls get out is not to be buried to lives ourselves. Go after Becca and Alexis. Okay, let's do this. David 2, don't do this to me. Just start running. I know I want to be good with Tabitha, but this is not something I'm just gonna let happen. Not this time. Thank you. Back this way. Hurry. Mine shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way, and Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? Swear to God, David 2, if we get stuck down here, say nothing. You say nothing, focus on following Rosalina as she darts ahead. We're coming, just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Then move, damn it. Okay. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you, start climbing. Now. Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. I'm out of the pit. Follow suit and start climbing. This way, come on. Because it moves with the kind of swiftness you would expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. Why can't you just listen to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God. You head towards the entrance. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming in the walls of the tunnel. Come on, we gotta go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. The surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. And then the knocking fades, and you feel safe, having arrived at the back entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Shit. Why did this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm gonna make some calls. Call. This really hurts. Suddenly, Kanika popped their heads through the mine entrance. How about they just stormed out of here? Are you... Oh my god! Rosalina, can you hear me? You're gonna get out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we ran into a drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. I wonder if I should try to wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. You're going to get your help. Everything's going to be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm sorry. I'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here and you're going to be just fine, okay? David, too, and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Am I going to die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. There's only a present moment. Just focus on your breath. Thanks, David, too. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, David, too. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. Just sorry I couldn't do more. If I didn't stick with Becca, and once we started getting lost, none of this would have happened. I've just been more smart or more brave, but I wasn't, and now Rosalina she's just not fair. You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. It's not fair that this happened to you, and I'm so sorry. It's okay, Alexis. It's okay. Can't believe you're the one comforting me. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Alexis grabbed Rosalina's hand. Tears streaked down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. So my men on their way to rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. Over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. It'll still be a bit for the ambulance. Nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm so sorry. You don't have to worry. It's okay. We're all here. You're gonna hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? Better off driving behind us. Headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she gonna be okay? Is she gonna make it right? Please, God. Yes, sir, I promise you, we're gonna do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. Is there anything I can... Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. There, I read. What the hell happened in there? Seems like, it's like the seams of reality are fraying here. Nobody is safe. Ominous, but not helpful. What David, too, is trying to say is that Tommyknockers brought down the mine. I believe they're actually real, but I got some audio of them knocking on my phone. I would have been furious that we went down there. Doesn't matter what caused it, I'm just sorry it happened. Also, his daughter just lost the leg, and we're blaming it on folklore. Like, yes, the folklore is probably mostly true, but like, come on, man. It's all my fault. She's been so angry with me. If I'd just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like this, putting herself in danger. She thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but same things that I can't explain. It's only gotten worse over time. She told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. No comment, but after tonight, I don't know. Once you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've got to go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see your friendly face. Two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Your vision. There's a stone carving on the wall of the pit that showed me what happened to this place. Charles Shaw was set up. No way. Dude was a monster. When the Scarlets were monsters too. Still are. What am I saying? Visions aren't real. Visions can't be real. That would be magic. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. David, too, and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures. It's a creepy stone carving. It's like something out of a movie. Now, come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, David, too? Tomorrow? You've already ruined my evenings on 2 consecutive nights, Stella. What do you think you'll be doing with my cousin tomorrow? We're going ghost hunting at Oscar's, remember? Talked about it in the mines. You were there. I didn't think you were serious. David, too, you have your number, right? Keep me posted on what she's doing. I don't even know if that ghost hunt actually happens. It's weird that you care about what she's doing so much. Clearly, I have to. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. Silently follow Tabitha. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye out on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk beyond the tree line. Sorry about today. Again. Tabitha doesn't answer. Just drop it. She heard you, I assume. Ride in silence. Your eyes wander to the back of the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into the silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion grating you with its undertones of mildew and wood. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but I'm sure it was just a precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. See you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. And we turn in. Turn in. Get to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, and even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone... I didn't read that right. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle down in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just wanted one place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease. You finally slip into a deep sleep. And with that is chapter 2 done. Begin episode 3. Wake up. Okay, there we go. We have game audio back. I don't know why it died. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Let's check on Dustin. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower first. We cleaned the bathroom. I remember that. Apparently, the game didn't remember that. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes it down the drain, every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Think about someone special. I don't think we actually have someone special this time around. I wonder what the game thinks when I do just quick. I've never quick saved in this game. I just want to see, because I don't want to do that. I want to do this mystical thing, but if I say someone special, specifically, you think about. Oh no, you can like. Oh yeah, you can romance Wayne, can't you? I'm getting to a point where I can do that. I think we romance Wayne. You think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Get down here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Check on Dustin. Oh, there are two of them now. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name Mom. She come to visit. I, Dustin, Mom. Gonna stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Thank you, human, for take care of my boy. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter moving. Kick Dustin Mom out. Squatter try to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but Squatter not evil. He just tried to survive, just like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn. I love Dustin, Mom. I had a rough night. Can you console me? Was it because of Cat Monster? Dustin was scared too. Yes! If Cat Monster wants to eat Dustin, Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. And Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This is nature. Gotta go. Bye. Okay. That's that. I got the window. Hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. It's the same view. Check the closet. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? Enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. The possums in my dresser told me there's someone squatting in the greenhouse. Ugh, this place is infested with those things. Aw, be nice. I think they're cute. Anyways, nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Out with it, and I don't want any of this talking animals nonsense. Look, I found this gory boot print in the garden yesterday, and now the dresser opossums are telling me there's a squatter. You showed Tabitha the photo of the boot print you took yesterday morning. Please, stop with the dresser opossums. I'm begging you. And look, yeah, that's a little unsettling, you're not wrong, but I don't think there's a squatter there. Even if there was, I don't really have the time or energy or desire to go poking around out there. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alright then, y'all let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Offer Janie the boiled peanuts. Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of, 17? Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock, and why do you still have those things? Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you alone here, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Alright, let's go. Yeah, don't be, like, too clingy with Tabitha, especially considering I think we're gonna romance Wayne. Alright, let's go. Great. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As ready to leave, Janie approached from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, David, too, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in all that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. You know, having nice people. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. You know, just be spooky and ominous. Oh dear, that just sounds dreadful. Have you considered stopping by the church at some point this week? My husband's the pastor, and he's been going absolutely stir crazy since we moved here. Well, with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk to you through your worries. I'm not really religious. That's alright, my dad likes to talk with all sorts of people. He just wants to extend support to anyone who needs it. Feel free to stop by the church anytime. Door's always open. Nice meeting you, but I gotta bounce. Bye, Janie. Alrighty then, you stay up out there, you two. Tabitha walked through the doors of the estate and into her. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Yeah, we know this by now. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Nod sagely. Good morning, Sybil. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Is the new blend ready? Of course. David, too, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Can I have some tea? Oh, sure, if you're willing to wait a bit. I wasn't expecting to entertain, so I didn't put any water on. I'll go and do that now. I prefer to have fresh water on hand. Can we get this over with first? Of course, priorities. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Quietly wait. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gonna make myself breakfast. If you want to come, if y'all want, you can come swing by. It does not even come in that sentence. Otherwise, meet at the library and figure out a plan. I think I'm good. Just had a big fight, not really hungry. Gonna chill in my van for a while if you want to hang out, though. Otherwise, see you at the library. Tabitha sure is taking her time in there. We will fucking wait for Tabitha. We're not getting her mad at us. Your cousin will probably be back any second. It's best to just stay put. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Duke and Bo continue to shop. Read something to seem busy. Pick up the closest object, a sleeve of donuts. You pretend to be engrossed by the nutrition information. 10 milligrams of cholesterol for 4 donuts. Fascinating. Miles continues to pretend you don't exist. Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a touch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Wow, you actually stayed. Kinda expected you to go running off the instant I left you alone. David 1 would have done that, but David 2 is actually trying. Yes, I'm eager not to leave your side after the past couple nights. Good, I'm glad to see you can appreciate the importance of family. We've got a couple hours to spare. I'll pick us up some sodas and we can get out of here. You know, like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. Tabitha leaves the store, motioning for you to follow. Follow her. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off Main Street. Scarlet's own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees, just more convenient, you know? Cool. Yeah, it is cool. It's nice to have a place where nobody can bother me. Now, come on, let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted. Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pocket. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in. Don't worry, it's empty. Follow her. Follow your cousin to the model home. I haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyways, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. Tabitha hands you cream soda before settling in on the couch. Though this home gives the appearance of being lived in with its furniture and lack of dust, it feels nearly as empty and barren as the estate. There's no soul in this place, only a dream of one. Do you like living here? It's the only thing I know. I mean, you visited other places, right? No, before I took over, Perlane was too busy to take me anywhere. Then, when she retired and I became head of the company, I wound up in the same boat. It's like anyone could fill in for you when you run everything. I'd like to go to the Outer Banks one day, but I guess I'll have to wait until I retire. Maybe then when this week is over, we can go to the beach together? Maybe. Work never really ends, though. Why do you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something, having a simple life. Do you actually like running the mines? Of course not, but that doesn't really matter. I've had years of Pearland drilling it into my head. I can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if I don't do it, the entire town falls to ruin. It's my burden to bear. So I'd be lying if I said I haven't thought about running off. What would you do? What would you want to do if you weren't here? Honestly, I wasn't joking when I said I could imagine living as a bank teller. My entire life has been defined by my obligations. I like nothing more than to go somewhere, do a task, and go home. Not that it matters. I am here. My life is defined by those obligations. Dreaming about some other life only makes the one I have more difficult. Talk about the family, maybe. What's Pearland like? Okay, I guess you should know at least some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister. Fraternal, they didn't look alike. Same with their personalities. Night and day from what I've heard. Pearland was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. What was your dad like? Don't know. He just up and left one day. Don't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. Never got divorced, just separated. Probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to his Scarlet fortune if they divorced. He'd have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. Does no one in this town have two parents? Janie's kid does, for now. But this town still will take its toll on her eventually. Can you tell me about any other family members? Wow, did Vivian really tell you nothing about us or her upbringing? Fine, I'll give you the brief history since she's never bothered. Pearland and Vivian were raised by their grandmother because our grandmother died in childbirth. Our great-grandmother, Grandma Eddie, ran the mine before Pearland, then Pearland took over. And now, here I am, following in their footsteps. Did you know Grandma Eddie? Tabitha's quiet for a long moment, her eyes distant. Kinda scary. Her voice is quiet, she takes another sip of her cream soda. Talk about your relationship. What kind of things did Pearland tell you about me and my mom? All sorts of terrible things. She loved to talk about how destitute your mother was after leaving for like a city. You're always a poor student and troublemaker, constantly getting taken in by whatever terrible counterculture of the week was hip and trendy that week in the city. For what it's worth, I don't think I knew it was true. Well, except for you being a troublemaker. What do you really think of me? You're better than asking me for validation, I'd say that much. I'm really glad I came up here. Yeah, me too. That smile cannot be real, right? As about the people of town. What's the deal with you and Stella? We were close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week, spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips, and... Anyway, Pearland didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Pearland made sure my every waking minute was occupied. Didn't have time for friends. I never needed friends before meeting Stella, so it was easy enough to slip back into that mindset and try to move on. I'm into her, is that cool? I've talked to her maybe like 3 times. You should try to hang out with her again. It's not like Pearland can stop you. And she misses you. Tabitha takes another sip of her cream soda, avoiding eye contact. I guess there isn't anything standing between us anymore. That hadn't really occurred to me yet. I don't think she'd like me now. A lot has changed. I've been very kind to her. I don't think I can fix that. Still, it'd be nice to try. She gets a hint of a smile at the edge of her lips before she tamps it back down into her trademark scowl. Are you sure you don't want to talk about Wayne? Yeah, sorry. It's a sore spot for me. Okay, boundaries respected. Thanks. Why did you hire Janie? It does seem very out of character for Tabitha to hire Janie. Carolina hired Janie. Okay. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate. Do you know Sybil well? Everyone in town knows her, but I don't know if anyone actually knows her well. So that ghost hunt thing is still happening. Huh? Really? Still will be there. So will Kanika. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again. But yeah, okay, count me in. We're going ghost hunting with Tabitha. I remembered her name. Thanks for taking me out here. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Almost forgot, it's a Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. You should check in with Oscar. Be all there in half an hour. I totally blinked on that. I'm having a weird, foggy morning. Sad face. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing, even after last night. Think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. Somebody's popular. It's two people texting, but they were texting group chat. They were essentially just texting each other. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Ugh, what a ridiculous event. I know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? You haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. Been a dog mayor town since then. Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun. I mean, I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. And if Stella's gonna be there... Yeah, count me in. We can finish our sodas and head over. I think we're making Tabitha happy? How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. Spend some quality time with Tabitha. I can fix her! We are fixing Tabitha. Like, actually, like, Tabitha is becoming happy. She wants to spend time with Stella. Kind of nervous. Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Can I help you? Becca stares at you from a distance as the furious woman tears into Tabitha. This must be her mother. What the hell do you think is going on down here grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? My collapse almost killed my poor sweet innocent child, and you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? You've gotten used to a new lifestyle. You can't just take that away from us for something that was your fault. And that one girl who had to have her foot amputated. That could have been my child. Don't think I won't be pressing charges. Ugh, Mom, please, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becca. Mommy is advocating for you. Your husband told your daughter it was safe to go into that mine. Of course he was demoted. I'm right here. Even if he did, wouldn't have mattered if the entrance to the mine was actually secured. It'll be hell to pay, Tabitha Scarlet. What legal grounds do you even have? There are signs, the place was boarded up, I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on. So don't try to threaten me. Mom, can we just go, please? If I were you, I'd listen to your brat. You haven't heard the last from us, you'll see. The woman storms off just as quickly as she'd stormed in, Becca following at a distance. God damn it, she's right. I can't just hang out around town all day after... I can't just hang out around town the day after something like that. Doesn't look right. I should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. I'm supposed to run this place. I've got to get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. Tabitha's that size, straightening up. Scowl returns. Keep an eye on Stella for me until tonight. She is a loose cannon, and I want eyes on her before she causes any other trouble this week, okay? Your cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Alright, we go to the library for Mayor Jimmy Day. We went to the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd is formed in the corner of the main foyer. You actually came. Thought you might have missed my text. I was about to try calling. Surprised to see you here, David, too. I have expected you to have skipped town. I want to. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce David to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known him. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? Yep, he's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. I haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume that he's the mayor's handler. Where his little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with curious intensity. What have you got? You've got something wet and nutty. Offer him a campaign contribution. Hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. It is day 3 with these goddamn peanuts. The mare's nose twitches eagerly at the strong odor and tears into. He's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Drop it, sir. Drop it. Donate to a local politician. That is the thumbnail for the video. Security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Thank you for the generous campaign donation. Oh hey, finally got rid of those things. You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tongue trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. Holds out his paws as if to shake your hand. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has the best intentions at heart, but you can be a little gruff at times. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger, capital D danger, to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances have been made aware of the situation. What do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? Wait, how do you know what's going on? I'm the mayor. I keep up to date with things that's going on among my constituents in this country. We're not gonna read that word. And while it's unfortunate that there's been something amiss in Scarlet Hollow, I'm a pillar of this community. I need to present myself as strong, calm, and collected in the face of danger. Otherwise, it might cause a panic. Nobody wants that, right? Alright, you've had your run with the mayor. Now move along and keep the line going. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. You're gonna do something in Chapter 5 or Chapter 6. This music is far too unsettling to just be used for an innocent pastor. You have some secrets. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. He's the fucking devil. I don't know. I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're David too. Everyone's been buzzing about you. So sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Pearl Ann's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good, deep down inside, so it's not to speak ill of the dead. I should go. It's nice meeting you, though. Of course, and if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Thanks for the offer, but I'm fine. I mean, after everything that happened last night, not to doubt your resolve, but I know I would need to do some serious praying work to do the emotions from something like that. Heck, I had to pray over it anyway, and I wasn't even there to witness it. Well, if you ever feel like you're struggling and could use a good listener, you know where to find me. It was lovely to meet you, and have a blessed day, David, too. Pastor leaves you to join the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Go after him. Oh my god. Once again, I don't think I ever explicitly said it, but Oscar is hot. Anyways, poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure she's gonna feel. So I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when that wears off. And it was the whole foot. Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the toughest parts first. They told me what happened this morning, but I didn't realize it was so bad. Yeah, there was nothing left to say, but they said. Sorry, I can't think about it right now. Oscar. Sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need the bed, so I have to come pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted, and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place. And Rare Jimmy Day is happening today, and sorry. We're just a little overwhelmed. A little? I'd be fucking hyperventilating in the corner like, Jesus Christ, I have so much to do today. Oh my god. I'm going to cry. You know? It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. You can always go ahead and do a little ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she'd be able to get right back to her old room as soon as she got back. That's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are gonna have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not sure we can get rid of it at all. I'd like to have to see for... I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. Managed to trick me a couple times and I can barely handle any more surprises right now. Every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back. I suppose I'll see you all then. Oscar hurries off, card keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Oh yeah, David too. We made dinner plans with our pal Reese today. I'm sure his mom will totally be fine with an extra guest. Knowing her, she will not be. Will she? Absolutely. Maybe we can even get a ghost hunting with us. Tabitha did ask you to keep an eye on Stella. Dinner is an easy way to do that. Oh no, you're not going to try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Gee, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we should just play it by ear. Anyways, shall we? Time to go. So finally met Pastor Daniel. It's only a matter of time before we try to pull you aside about grief counseling. My dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. When I stopped leaving those little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds them. He probably prints them. His vibes were really weird and bad. Glad you feel the same way. There's just something about the way he's always smiling. It's so creepy. Like, he's gonna be a bad guy for Chapter 5 and Chapter 6. Chapter 7 is the funeral. Something's gonna go down at the funeral. But Chapter 5 or Chapter 6, some weird shit's gonna happen with Pastor Daniel. I was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. Never forget. Yeah, no, that is creepy as shit. And I don't mean that in the stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. Like exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way now that I think about it. It must be pretty lonely. You can look for friends somewhere else. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. Yeah, like, there's some weird shit. And he makes me uncomfortable. I felt something odd when he came up to me. And the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive. Unnaturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed, we're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. We know of. Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha to come ghost hunting. You invited her? Even after last night? I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. So, last night was a disaster. For all we know, Tabitha just escalated things. No, the exact same thing would have happened without Tabitha. Kanika sighs. Alright, it happened. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, she will show, and the two of you will finally get along. Head to recess. Alright, shall we head out? Three of you leave the library for an early dinner at recess. You find yourself in front of what must be Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. Wait, Stella, before we go in there, you told David too about Reese's situation, right? What, his art? Oh, the illness thing. No, we've been a little busy for small talk, you know, with all the scary events going on. God, this has been such a long week already. Well, like Stella said, Reese has an illness, and his mom is really serious about it, so please don't make her mad or she'll yell at us. The door swings open. Hey, Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be David too, right? Stella texted me you were coming. Are they here already? I knew you showed up early, Stella. You've been an uninvited guest. Great. Just get this over with. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, I'd be half convinced you'd wander into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. Actually, it's not that bad. You still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you're getting up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while translucent sketches leak out from their piles in the corner of the room, into the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyways, make yourselves comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. Been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. I'm going to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most of my food down. Skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or for a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. And every time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my morning. Best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That would be so amazing. But I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. I really want to choose. I just want to see what she says. I just want to see. I'm allergic to soap and cannot wash my hands. Oh, do you think she's some kind of funny person who makes this into a big thing? Just go do it. You know what? That's fine. As long as she didn't just curse me out and kick me out the house. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you accidentally wandered into a different, older house. More than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. You felt this before. Dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. Impressive hum, like a muted scream heard through layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. There's just so many open the doors. And snap yourself out of it. Yeah. You do your best to snap yourself out of it, turning into the bathroom and dutifully washing your hands before joining your companions at the table. Oh, Jesus, that is a glare and a half. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Tanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. Shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite of you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. We have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know what? No thanks, Scala. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. Just glad there's enough for everyone. Reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of the house and home. Out of house and home. God damn it, I think I misread it exactly like that this time. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne. Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know. We have a reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use some medical help, so just let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should definitely get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while David 2 is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. You can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. You're just used to that, I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. That's why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends was deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends of... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm sure I'm doing everything I can to try and fix science as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. I'll just hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now's when he needs his friends the most. No, now's when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. All any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Sorry. Well, get out of your way. Good. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door on your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull as, on me as the carving in the mines. Do you think something's back there? Another one of those carvings is somewhere in there. I'm certain of it. Okay, that'd be really weird. If you find it, do you think you'd get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if that carving you showed us last night is related to the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe David 2 got. You think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Like, related to what you felt in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? Makes more sense if he just has a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play. Foul play? The whole thing is just fishy, and after tonight, I feel like my fear of Dr. Kelly is a lot more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We can probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's just keep going. The sun is setting and we won't want to miss a single second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Oh, hi, ditchlings. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure. Its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real. The rest of the night is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the days past. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there. You can feel it stir as the sun sets and daylight fades away. Enter the library. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now, it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is going to keep her company while we hopefully get all this sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both so lucky to have her right now. Excuse me. I'm glad she's back home, at least. And we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. There's something back there. You can feel it. Really? This is so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Yeah, exciting's a word. Let's see how you feel about that once things get started. Yo, don't rush off ghost something without Zane. No way I was gonna forget about your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you can make it. I was confronted by my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for some answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. My house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters. For 5 ghost hunters at once. This is everyone. We can go ahead and that's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. Guess she can catch up to us once she gets here. Well, if you're itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Can I text Tabby? Hey, human! Kick goes fast, okay? All my stuff in there. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi Zane. What's up? Yo! Rosalina. Let her come with us. It's her house, too. Yeah, I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. We gotta learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds, and our house is 1 story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. The answer is no, Rosa. You need a rest. As if. I can't get any rest in that crappy little back room. I want our house back. I'm coming with you. Crappy? Since when do you use language like that? We have this taken care of. Nearly half the town is here to help. What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember? I'm not that old. You better turn around or I'll ground you. Dad, I'm pretty sure I'm as grounded as I can get. And I'm fine. It doesn't even hurt. I don't feel anything. That's because you're on painkillers, Rosa. It doesn't mean that... Rosalina ignores him, grimacing, but confident as she hobbles forward on her crutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her. Okay. Where is Tabitha? Go across over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. There's that feeling again. Like the mines, like the door to the clinic. Dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Seems like I made it just in time. Let's get the show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby! Great, she's here. Oh, David, too, you've really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. David, too, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She just wants to make sure I don't get hurt. Yeah, looking out for my cousin. If you are going to drag David, too, into dangerous situations every night, you'll have to deal with having a chaperone. Got it? Okay, sure. The mine was definitely dangerous, but the haunted house... Come on, this is one of the least dangerous things someone can do. It's basically a slumber party. I don't know, Kanika. I usually don't see much action out in the woods, and, you know, David, too, and I both wound up in a pretty hairy situation Monday night. I don't think we can rule out the possibility of grave danger. Exactly. I am not underestimating how much danger David, too, can find himself in, even while walking through a perfectly normal house. Yo, Mr. G, how, scary does this guy look? Gotta know what to keep my eyes out for. It's a 10. Definitely a 10. Dope. Maybe we should, split up. I want to make sure someone sees this thing. Oh, if that's the case, then I call dibs on Tabby. Fine, but David, too, is coming along, too. 3 of us can search the least dangerous room, like the bathroom, Or closet. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Whoa. As where I've seen it, it appears on top of the stain. Yeesh, it's gonna be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. And your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. Just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you've scrubbed the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of a summoning ritual. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If you're offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Stain is attempts at an expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. Cry for help from something that has lost its voice. Something is crying out for help. Huh? You might be onto something, David. I wonder if the blood spills something out on the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing out the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather just scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take it to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with the Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like a bad idea. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. Everyone has a shocked look. Maybe except for Zane. I don't know if Zane can even see it, but everybody has a shock. That's the most emotion I've ever seen Tabitha express. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stained in reddish brown. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe you don't want to sleep in here. A hatch! It's even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. Look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You got a basement chock full of ghosts, I can just feel it. You know, last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is underneath that hatch. That must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. Water dissolved the caulk around the edges and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. You tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, you solved your ghost problem. Again. No way. There's an old hatch on the floor that somebody tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's going on down there. Have you ever considered that they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. Come to in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. At least, physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting the little oxygen that is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Is there a gas leak in the basement or something? Is Fanting some kind of weird family thing? Is there some genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Not like this happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Something isn't right. Feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and scent of flowers drift on the breeze. This... Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Damn, Tabitha, what was in that cream soda? Excuse me? It was just a normal cream soda. You had it hours ago. This has nothing to do with me. It's gotta be an exit somewhere, we just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Jeez! Fuck! Not again!
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Yeah.
After all,
Fuck.
you own me.
I forgot about that. That was probably worse than the Scarlet Hollow jump scare. Jesus Christ.
Not.
What the shit? Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and scent of flowers drift on the breeze. Why did that scare me? God damn it, dude. The reason that scared me this time around because the timing was different. Because I read that line like it's like the midsummer afternoon. The breeze, things are weird here. I was like, okay, Stella's about to jump scare me. And then Tabitha talked, and I was like, oh shit, the timing's gonna be weird. I need to be ready. And then boom. Movement stirs as a clicker cloaked in... Clicker? What? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you... The lover? Oh, wait, this changed. Previously, this... I'm pretty sure just said Stella. So either this is something with just Tabitha, or... This could be a mystical thing. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? Let's do the mystical stuff. Eddie, it's Charlie. What? Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You gotta be kidding me. This isn't Stella. This is the lover. What are you talking about? The part of me that lets me know who other people are says that this is the lover. It used to say that this was Stella. Hold on. Am I breaking the fourth wall right now? What, pray tell, does that little part of your brain tell you I am? Condescending, Tabitha. It says Tabitha. Good to know you're not completely broken. I wish I could say the same. Should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you could understand what Father might do. Oh, crud, I think I missed a line. Oh, I get it. You two rehearsed this little scene just to freak out your cousin. Cool, you can stop now. I get the picture. I don't know how to explain it, but lines keep popping into the back of my head like these quiet whispers, and I just missed one. Do you think she's got some kind of script? Maybe when it's done, she'll go back to normal. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left behind my father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up, shut up! Oh, so mystical is different from play along. So play along is like, you're just trying to be like, yeah, I know what's going on. I'm gonna improv with you. Mystical is like actually what happened. So we're gonna let's explain a little bit. She can't. She's clearly possessed. By what? Edwardine Scarlet? Tabitha tenses. You should just get out of town when you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go, spirit. Oh, and there she goes. I accidentally double-clicked. I think I was just... whatever. She's gone, along with a shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. You and Tabitha turn around to go back to the annex. Instead of Oscar's living room, the two of you are met by a closed door standing in the middle of the garden's greenery. Where did the annex go? Let's try the door. But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you read the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Cousin is cut off by the dial tone of disconnected call. Great, you couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Jesus! Those thing to scare the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him on the rail too. And make an example of the whole family. Alright. Mama, what's going on? Am I gonna have to deal with you doing this all night? Please, he's an only child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. What would I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? I should also probably take note of the characters. So Alexis is the mob. My boy doesn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Mama, what's the man talking about? Why hasn't Daddy come home yet? The presents. Oh, the presents is me. Where are you supposed to be this time? Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you've been packing in that fine suitcase of yours? This is despicable. Charles Shaw wasn't even responsible. We need to, like, get as much information as I can at this point. Daddy said that he's not here. I'm the man of the house, so you don't get to push us around, mister. I'll call the police. Oh, so you're like some kind of toddler now, aren't you? Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like this? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you could have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. But I don't want to go. I haven't packed all my puppets. I haven't said goodbye to Eddie. I don't want to leave. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones. Even better than these. It's okay for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn just to keep your rest. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Mother and the mob are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and the door opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Who'd you call on the phone? Friend of the family? Not that it matters, though. Call didn't go through, so we're on our own. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. Or what we saw in the room, at least happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll find out a way to escape. There's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess on Monday. You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this, shall we? Is Wayne gonna show up? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to be and step into the void. You're outside and it's nice, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh, what magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. Which, it's very interesting, because I figured as much, but it's very interesting that Kanika is the witch, considering her relationship with Sybil, considering what happens in this dialogue. You poor dear, I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwarding, haven't you? Back off, lady. I don't know you, and if you knew what's good for you, you don't know me either. Who's this one supposed to be? The nosy neighbor? There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family. What it did to you, and what it did to the two of you youngins. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you two could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Don't talk about my family, and I don't need life advice from some old broad. Old broad, youngins. Whoever we're talking to has been dead for a really, really long time. Or it's Sybil. And Sybil is evil. I don't care. Sybil is evil. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for a lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold on her would make sure neither of you were happy ever again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. You want that to be the two of you? We'll never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money, and as soon as it was gone, so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Stare up the stairs ahead in riveted silence. The powers at work here are stronger and even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, or for anyone else cold enough to set foot outside the holler. The witch mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. I don't understand. Is this a map? Some kind of poem? Poem? I don't remember a poem. That's where you'll find them. You'll need her there. Be careful. Good luck to the both of you. Hope you get your happiness. Did we learn of the poem? Then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh, with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Say hello to Wayne. There you are. Would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Talk. Oh hey, it's Tabitha's hex. Are you Sam Wayne, or are you something else? Stop. Stop asking it questions. Just stop interacting with the thing at all, okay? So cold, Tabitha. For everything we've been through, to have you treat me like a stranger. Shut up. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, David, too. I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella? Was that her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble. This is the 5th time I've ever interacted with her. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. Tell me now. Did you kill Sam Wayne? Absolutely not. I'm telling you the truth. Please stop asking. If you see that thing again, just ignore it, or better yet, run away. I'm gonna fuck him. No, come on. If it got in here, there must be a way out. So you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Figure rises to attention, blocking your way. The caretaker. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As the caretaker is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and find yourself looming over a deathbed. Your father lies in the center, looking pitifully small. Sorry, boy. Sorry that my troubles drive your mama away. Sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. You're getting what you deserve. Alright, you're definitely channeling Charles Shaw Jr., which must be who the ghost is. It's the only thing that makes sense. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening. But that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. Not for that. For what you did to our family. We'd have just started over someplace new, but instead you became the son of a bitch that the Scarlets made you out to be. This, Charles Jr. makes a good point. You're right, I've been using the excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. May have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still, you destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names will be cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, and I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on his name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do. Go. Please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. See what I can do. Get some sleep. See you in the morning. Damn it, boy, I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll get back. And at the very least, show that Enoch asked you what for. Promise I'll go back. Much as the father's body seizes and falls to the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Follow her. I think Wayne should show up here in this next scene. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. The lover stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I think we're gonna be sick. They're so lovely. Are you sure I could keep one? I must have worked very hard on them. Of course, it's a present. When you look at it, you can remember all the fun we've had. So now you and Stella are both doing baby voices. Don't expect me to let you live this down if we get out of here. Baby voice? I am not doing that. I try to keep it away from my brother so they don't smash it, though. I wish I could make it move like you can. And then you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. That's the plan. I want to be a traveling performer. Why don't you come play with me? We can go from town to town putting on shows for other kids. Guess that didn't work out for him. Traveling show. You'd want me there too? Oh, we could go to towns along the beach. I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. That's, that definitely strikes something with Tabitha with that conversation we had earlier. Of course, we can go anywhere you want. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There. You're done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. So, we only saw Wayne once. I don't even remember what I said to him, but he definitely said some pretty creepy shit. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trap door in the center of the stage. Feel drawn to it. Do you think it's over? I don't think it's over until we go through that trap door, which one of us is gonna open. Are you asking that? Are you scared? Of course I'm scared. Okay, I'll do it. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. Creaks open and all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Took some digging, but it's there. Enough was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Eddie? Oh god, I'm so sorry. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. The space is completely empty. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Enoch died nearly 80 years ago. Does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who's have to be hurt by any of this? Ugh, what now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? The names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Maybe it's getting weaker. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Or maybe it's getting stronger. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Till you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please, I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years to pay for the years that were taken from me. But what are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father will be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit! You can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? I can keep you here. I can do whatever I want with them. You can refuse. If you do, then I will stay. Stay until I get what I'm owed. Tabitha's right. This is... Yeah, this is bullshit. We're not giving you a goddamn thing. The spirit ignores you and your cousin's protestations. Yeah. Sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. I hope it didn't come too late. Hi, Sybil. Mom? They're not possessed anymore. All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I hear your call, Tabitha, but it's definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who actually lives in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. Let's just leave. Agreed. Sybil, you got in here. Can you get us out? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely. This is not our problem. You think it's the best course of action? Yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement, even if all your senses are telling you otherwise. You're closing your eyes and remembering where you are. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly, the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, so you're partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good. Now feel for the stairs. You fumble in darkness, grasping for the air in front of you. Fall meets wood with a solid thunk. It's a staircase. You can feel it under your hands. Found it. You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. There's a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let her trick you again. Sky's already struggling to maintain their grip on you. You continue, feel the door frame under your palm and the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back in focus. Doors. Come on, David, too. We're almost there. You and Tabitha pour towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. You're outside. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves against the steps of the library. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. Got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. Finally, we're out of the funhouse. But the spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. Straight from the annex to the entire building, anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment. Not my problem, not David 2's problem. I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful. We wore the place up and said there was a gas leak. There, fixed it. Rosalina's pain meds are in there. Dr. Kelly is still awake. We'll need replacements right away, especially after everything that just happened. We'll have to figure out where we're gonna stay. Oh, God, this was such a disaster. You know, Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Goody is. It's a very kind offer, Alexis, but I'm afraid the stairs would be too much for Rosalina. I don't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out. We needed to regroup and think about our options. It wasn't how to make a deal like that in the heat of the moment. I get that, but until we figure something out, the library is now a dangerous space that we're just leaving there. Fortunately, it would seem that the spirit has only grown stronger since you made your choice. If you went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of you would be that much steeper. There's nothing to be done, at least for the time being. Great, then we all, in principle, agree. It's done. Let's move on. I'm really sorry we couldn't get rid of your ghost, Oscar. Don't apologize. I wouldn't want you to lose something that's important for a rental unit owned by the state. Honestly, if it makes you feel any better, I don't think I could have lived with the guilt if you'd made that choice. Cousin grumbles. I don't usually do this kind of thing, but the properties we own are for the miners. But there is a house that is vacant right now that might be more suitable. You know that old Maxwell place? What? You can't be serious? That place is falling apart. Because it's Tabitha's little getaway home. Don't bring it up. You decided to keep Tabitha's getaway a secret. Because I do understand why she wouldn't want to get, like, she should, but I'm not gonna rat out her getaway home. Because, like, she said, like, it's like a vacation home to just kind of get away from all the burdens of being a Scarlet. So I think that's a good decision just overall. And also it has stairs. Look, I'll tell you what, I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it a repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there. It's funny, I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghost. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you, this really means a lot to me and Rosalina. Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm going back home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Finish up whatever you have to do here. I'll wait by the car. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. I think that ghosts are actually real. I mean, I know we don't have any hard evidence on us, but we'll vividly experience the same thing. Stella's gotta be over the moon right now. She is not. I'm sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. I'm pretty sure nothing you say actually has her open up. It just gives, like, it just tells you she's gone. She hurries down the road. I guess she hit her limit. Should we go after her?
I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm actually surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful. Each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. You don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library now. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? That kid threatened her? Should we be worried about her? I don't know. I think he's, like, I still believe he's harmless. Like, I think the vague threat is, like, he's going to talk with her. I don't know, but he did murder a ditchling, but the ditchlings are parasite. Every playthrough of this is just going to give me more information on Wayne. And if we can get into a romantic arc with Wayne, I don't know, I think he's harmless. He had plenty of opportunities to hurt me in there, but he didn't even touch me. He's never touched you yet. It's hard to find that reassuring. You say anything else to you? I don't need to trouble David too for any details. No one paying mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. Okay, he's not just a random dude though. He, like, physically interacted with parts of the environment that should not have been interacted with. What do we do about the library? We can always board it up until the ghost goes away, right? Mines are boarded up, and that made us want to go down there even more. We can't just tell them it's mega haunted. Even if folks believe us, that'll just make them want to investigate it for themselves. Let's take a page out of Tabitha's book. So there's a gas leak. That should do the trick, at least for a while. Sybil, is there a chance it goes away on its own? I'm not really an authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in fading away. Okay, that's settled then. We board it up, we say there's a gas leak. And just hope no one gets curious, I guess. It's the best we can do for now. I should probably head back with Tabitha. We should probably all get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't know how long it'll take to get things ready in the new place. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea. I'll have Miles bring you some groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger. Want us to know if you need anything, okay? Thank you. That really means a lot. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. Kanika warily treks back towards the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw last night, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, David too. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. Time to wrap things up here. We're back to the estate. Right back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. Do you think we did the right thing? Second guessing yourself? Don't waste your energy. It's like Sybil said, it's done and there's nothing we can do about it other than move on. For the record, yeah, I think we did the right thing. Right in silence. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. Back inside, to the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Your cousin sighs. What do you want to know? Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No. He's a creep, but I don't think he has it in to hurt her. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. Do you know why he's following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. The thing is, I don't think he's bad news, but like getting to know Tabitha and getting to know Wayne's background a little bit more. I don't know. This is why is he all gross? He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out. So don't go near him. All right, I think it's time for me to turn in. It's a good idea. I'll talk to you in a minute. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all, and then the bus comes. I'd like to stay in touch after this is all done. Maybe we could do that. It's been kind of lonely lately, being the only Scarlet in our generation. It would be nice to have someone else in the family. We'll see how things go. Anyways, night. See you tomorrow. We're friends with Tabitha, baby! Time to go to bed. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town. A little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Episode 4 awaits. We're gonna start the romance with Wayne. I didn't know you could. I wasn't like 100% certain you could, but now that I know we can and that it's in Chapter 4, the amount of save states that I'm gonna use just to romance Wayne in this playthrough. And then when I'm like doing Chapter 5 of all these different playthroughs, it's gonna be so weird. I'm just gonna be going through these, just like, what's this one? I romanced Wayne? That's the goal. And we begin Chapter 4. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seemed so far away. You don't have to pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. We know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you. Check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. What if Wayne got her? Oh shit, do you think that's possible? We gotta look for her. I'll meet up with you in town. No, you won't. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Visit Dustin. You open the drawers. They both have bread now. Human is back! Maybe he changed his mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin, Mom. I would never eat you. I love you. Dustin Mom know better than to trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship. Dustin Mom spent too much time outside. It's different inside. There are enough bread for everyone here. No need to eat friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever. Here's your glass house to how's that squatter? Tried to reclaim glass house last night. Asshole squatter too big and strong. Dustin Mom stand no chance. So who is in... Is Wayne living in the greenhouse? Because we did see Wayne outside in the garden. Might have to live in Dustin house forever. Human big and strong too. Probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight, give Dustin Mom glass house back. Anything for you, Dustin. Squatter have sharp things on head. Human be careful, but Dustin Mom would be eternally grateful to human. Is it a porcupine or a hedgehog? One of those things squatting? Dustin too. How'd you get going? Okay. That's that. Check the closet. You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll definitely moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relatives, creepy dolls, and the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Was it Wayne? Did Wayne break into my closet? I'm not gonna complain. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Take a shower. Might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. So, I'm gonna think about someone special again. It feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you have to leave this place and confront the rest of your day. In the meantime, you don't think mystically. We think about someone special. Specifically, we think about Wayne and the way he effortlessly crushed that ditch line. Cousin clearly has very good taste. You're done here. Turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Head downstairs. It's time for you to face your cousin. Find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking, this week of all weeks, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. Does it even matter how the strike plays out? Any resolution would merely treat the symptoms of the disease rotting the heart of Scarlet Hollow. For things to stand any chance of getting better, there's something deeper you still have to fully uncover. Have you heard anything from Stella? Canadian can't get a hold of her. No, it's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. Talk about the strike. Strike is just a symptom of the rot in this place, Tabitha. If we don't treat the underlying disease, it won't even matter who wins. I love being, like, having a serious conversation, and then also just in the middle of it, let's be a little bit mystical. Don't worry yourself about this little rabble. They won't last long, trust me. Do you even know what the strikers want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. Talk about what happened last night. I'm glad we left her down there. You know, after I literally slept on it too. It's just like, who uses the library anyways? You know, Mary Jamie Day will have to find a new home, but that's something to worry about next year. Yeah, me too. I don't care if Grandma Eddie killed him. Past the past, and neither of us had anything to do with it. That's what I'm saying. You can always build a new town hall. You can never get back the lost years. If mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate. Get out while you still can. I mean, this does make sense. Like, we talked to Tabitha. She isn't super fond of this life. Let's see. Tabitha bristles. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet Mine. We're just gonna cash out on our family's legacy, bringing the mine back to life one way or another. Well, you should probably get going, right? Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. Let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Let's talk to Frou Frou. Oh, c'est toi. Qu'est-ce que tu veux maintenant? Thanks for not attacking the opossums who live in my drawer. They're my friends, and if anything bad ever happened to them, there would be hell to pay. Of course you would consider those rats to be your friends. I will not dirty my claws with their diseased flesh. Nod respectfully to Frou Frou. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. I will pet her by episode 7 in any one of these playthroughs. Most likely this one, since I'm actually able to talk to Frou Frou every day. Bye, Frou Frou. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. Feel up on a quick PB&J. And then investigate the garden. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom is in the garden right now. Better look into it before you head into town. Ooh, it's spooky. The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. Investigate the greenhouse. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. like glass house, one could say. Step towards the door. Oh, it's a goat. It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. Try to talk to whatever's behind the door. What's your name, little guy? Goat. What are you doing in the greenhouse? Human put me here. Meet Dustin's true enemy. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm, and there's plenty of eats, too. Did that human have a brown coat and big boots? Coat like, what, fur? Nah, not brown fur. Yellow fur. Just on the top, like all you humans. Don't know what the boots are, can't help you there. Blonde. Who's blonde? Pastor Daniel's almost blonde. Oh, Tabitha. I'm stupid. How did Tabitha put the goat in the greenhouse? Where'd you come from? Farm. Used to live with other guys like me. Kinda miss him. Not that much. Don't gotta share anymore. Wherever you are, there's a possum that would like you to leave. She was here first. This is her house. Don't want to leave. I live here now. She can deal. Examine the lock. Looks sturdy. Need some tools if you're gonna get this open. Maybe Stella or Kanika could lend a hand later. Guess I'll leave you to it then. See ya. Or not. It's a wild world out there. You investigated the garden. Stella, I'm guessing it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. Alright, head to town. Get to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line, a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods on Monday. Ditchling shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. You're getting bolder. Ditchling! Ditchling! Is there one hidden behind the text? Ah, Ditchling! That one's hidden behind the text. I'm just blind. As you continue the trek to town, you pause to stare out at the mountain range beyond the holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the danger threatening the citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day. Its strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you've taken to be the truths of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear and dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. It isn't long until your journey from the estate is over, and you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Hey, you made it. Still haven't heard from Stella, and I've already seen a bunch of those ditchling things scurrying around in broad daylight. Now, my mom said they're harmless, but you start looking for her. Any leads since Stella? I haven't had a chance to talk to anyone else yet, so nope, none so far. She ran north last night, but that doesn't mean she didn't double back. Try not to worry too much. It's possible she's safe somewhere, just not answering her phone, but I also don't want to bet on that. You know, I'm kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha. I care more about finding Stella than I do the ongoing feud between me and your cousin. And I'm not going out there alone, because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. Guess you should get started. Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where to first? Yeah, let's go check in on Oscar and Rosalina. They should be at the old Maxwell place. Yes, the place your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Look, it's, Tabby needs her getaway home, okay? Sorry, I know she's your family and everything, but with what Oscar and Rosalina have been through this week, I just couldn't believe she'd even suggest something like that. The risk of infection has gone to be through the roof. I just hope we can find somewhere else for them to stay soon. Yeah? You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grab your attention. Oh my god, Pixel! Get away from me! I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to see things like you. You don't even talk, you freak! You turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered Pixel in an alley. You must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. Oh, the ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. Hey, quit it! Words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and the ditchling, unaffected, turns back to its cornered prey. I'm grabbing Pixel. Or you can react to small pack of dogs around the corner. It's the dog army. It's the dog militia. There we go. Holy motherfucking shit. Or you can react to a small pack of dogs around the corner. They pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, and then take turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. Their task complete, they saunter towards you. What are Daisy and Scraps doing out here? They're leading some sort of itchling hunting dog gang? I lived! Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Look at him! Pixel consciously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He's a comfortable heft to him. See how it is? Everyone likes David too. Even the cats. Yeah, why wouldn't Pixel like me? We found him last night. Sorry, who's talking? We found him last night, terrified and shaking in the bush outside the library. Shh, I wasn't that scared. I've even been helping out. Little Pixel here's been volunteering as a scout. Don't worry, we were always right around the corner. These creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers. They're hardly very bright. We made sure the little guy was taken care of till the humans were awake. Do y'all know where he's supposed to be? Good doggies. Thank you, I appreciate the compliment. You call me good dog? Daisy, good dog? Daisy's tail wags excitedly before she regains her composure. Sorry, I just love to hear it. We'd best be on our way. Same for us. For the first time that we know of, those things are out during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow need us now more than ever. Make sure the humans keep an extra careful watch on their furry companions. The band of dogs scampers off. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. Sure, if ghosts are real, why can't animal whispering be real too? Kanika sighs, muttering to herself. Knowing dogs are capable of carrying an actual conversation is going to make being a veterinarian really weird. Pixel and Toe, you and your companions continue on to the old Maxwell place. I mean, it could be worse. This isn't terrible. The old Maxwell place is clearly once a mid-century modern home and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Hey there, where the heck are you taking me? This ain't my house. Before you can approach, the door opens and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled you all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away. Morning, Oscar. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night, and it shows, his graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come on in. Doing really great, Rosalina. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well. Being so brave. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5. At least it's probably not haunted. But you are brave. You really are, Rosalina. You're like, so badass. Alexis is right. This is more than most people have to deal with their whole lives, and you're taking it like a champ. Before Dr. Kelly can continue, Pixel jumps from your arms, bounding across the room and leaping onto Rosalina's chest. Pixel, I've been so worried about you. I told you, you darn up. Dr. Kelly's almost gentle bedside manner vanishes as she turns and glares at you. See, we have visitors. How are you doing, Rosalina? Tired. My leg hurts a lot, but the medicine isn't helping, so... The medicine is helping, god damn it. But the medicine is helping. It's not so bad now. And what are you not gonna do today? Walk around. Sorry, Dr. Kelly, I should have been better at stopping her. I take full responsibility. As a father, I should have no need for anyone to step in and take blame for anything. It's the hospital's fault for sending her home at all. It's gross negligence if you ask me. But give it time, then you can do all the running around you want. Alright, Rosalina? You just have to make sure you give that leg of yours a chance to heal up first. You don't want to pop any stitches. How's Reese? He's fine. Had a rough night, but he'll recover. He's used to this sort of thing. He just needs a couple days to get back on his feet. That means no more excitement, not even a movie. Sorry to hear that, Dr. Kelly. Warn Dr. Kelly about the stone carvings and what you found in the clinic. We found something in Oscar's house last night. A stone carving that gave me and Tabitha a vision of what happened there. There was one in the mines the other night, too. Both of them had a sort of pull on me. Wherever they are, there's something like them in your clinic. I felt it last night. Those things are cursed. It's only a matter of time before something terrible happens at the clinic. You and Reese have to leave immediately. No, I don't think we will. Just because you decided to try and involve yourself in everyone's problems doesn't mean I want to invade my space and try to deconstruct the life I built. All but based on what? Feeling? Leave us alone. Son and I are fine without your help. But, if something does happen to the clinic, aren't you worried about Reese? If it's anything like what happened to us last night, You'll be fine. If something happens, I can take care of him. So then you need to come snooping around. It doesn't seem that bad here. Are you joking? I can smell the wood rot from down the street. It's alright. It's a roof over our heads, and we won't have to stay here for long. Then we get the library back, and our house with it. You know what? You figure that out, Oscar. I do have to be on my way. Goodbye, Rosalina. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixar company, okay? I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly. Thanks again for doing this. I can't express how much. It's nothing. I'll call later today to see how she's doing. Good luck to the both of you. Dr. Kelly brusquely pushes past you and leaves. Before we get sidetracked, we're not just here to talk about monsters and what happened in the library. Oh? Stella's been missing since last night. Oh. You haven't seen her, right? Not since last night. You've got a lot going on, but let us know if you see her around. After everything we went through last night, I'm worried about her. I'm sure she'll be okay, but you should probably get back to looking for her soon. Before you go, though, there is something I wanted to get your thoughts on. Let's step outside. Oscar ushers you to the street. What's up? Is everything okay? Yes, or at least it's okay considering everything that's happened. But I don't exactly feel safe. Strange things are going on in Scarlet Hollow, and I'm tired of running from them. I want our house back. You've all been looking into the town's history, correct? No, I haven't. I overheard your discussion in the library the other day. I wasn't there. Have you been able to find anything that might explain what's going on? I don't think we have too much to go on. Can't help but feel like there must have been some kind of inciting event since everything started getting weird seemingly overnight. But I have no idea where to even start, really. Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. And I do my best to find out if there's ever been any similar events, whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. Town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Rosalina had been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got around to it, so online sources it is. It's really loud for me. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least you have some sort of place to start. Make sure Pixel stays inside, or he might be grabbed by ditchlings. Ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? Those faces. Yeah, I wouldn't say. Well, they are faces, but. Ugh. They sent animals to do some kind of parasitic egg-laying thing, so unless you want one of those to pop out of Pixel, you better keep them somewhere where he's safe. I think some dogs kept him safe, like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. A gang of dogs. I suppose stranger things have happened. This very week, in fact. But we'll make sure he stays safe. You know what? Let's mention the cult theory, because I haven't gotten an opportunity to mention that since I didn't go to the library. I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. I mean, local cults that could be responsible. Like, what if this guy who came from several hours away, wandered into town for a funeral, got caught up in all the supernatural stuff, and is just like, so you guys got any, like, local cult recommendations? Not getting all satanic panic just yet. No, it's not looking unlikely at this point, but having lived in this town all my life, I feel like I would know if there was some kind of cult that ran the place. It just seems like the kind of thing that wouldn't be easy to keep a secret in this place as small as Scarlet Hollow. Pastor Daniel. I don't even know if they're... I don't know how to fucking read. I don't even know of any in the public record. Even in the 70s, when culture were a dime a dozen, hippies were flocking to the hills. Burning daylight. Let's head out. Let's do it. Let us know what you find. I will. You're gonna get the library back, and we're gonna figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. A lot is wrong with this town. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? Check out the church. I haven't actually been to the church at all, like, ever in this game, so let's see. But do you think Stella decided to get a religious all of a sudden? I want to tell Pastor Daniel that ghosts are real. I want to rub it in his face. Yeah, that's funny. If you think that's a good use of your time, go for it. At the very least, I suppose it can't hurt to check out the area, just in case anyone up there has seen Stella. But let's not linger. I don't want Pastor Daniel to think we're possible converts. And there's Wayne. Janika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. Oh, she even just hides Wayne. That's interesting. Alright, where is that weirdo? Oh, Jesus Christ. My, 3 visitors at once on a Thursday. This is unprecedented. 3? There's only 2 of us. Is he counting Wayne? Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? We were followed by Wayne. Wayne is behind you. Oh no, it's Zane. Sup, old people? Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past few days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if Faith had any answers for me. Alas, I have not found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your hearts, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Bastard D. Peace, y'all. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night and no one has seen her since. Starting to get pretty worried. We hoped maybe you or Janie had seen her. I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. I'd like to talk to my wife. She's just over by the alpacas. Though, David, too, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Why does it have to be in private? It's a personal matter. I'd rather folks not pry on this. I won't bite or anything, I promise, and we can talk here, right in the open. I guess I'll leave you to it while I check in with Danny. I regret coming to the church. Kanika heads off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. And Wayne. I had a chat with that mayor yesterday. I heard you did too. So glad you came. Never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity. So he can talk to animals too. Even thought at one point it must have been the Lord himself talking me through him. But never had anything very insightful to say, so I was just about that pretty early on. Are you sure we're actually talking to animals? Now that I know there are at least 2 of us, I have no doubt. There have definitely been times in my life where I thought I might just be nuts. But it's so consistent, and I've never exhibited any other signs of insanity. In the most downing moments, I've even considered the possibility that other entities may be using the animals to confuse my faith. But besides a particularly vicious hamster I had growing up, the most an animal has ever tried to convince me to do is give them more food. So I somehow doubt that they're puppets from some otherworldly evil, unless that otherworldly evil wants me to overfeed my pets. Does Janie know? No, I don't believe there should be secrets between man and wife. So I have to tell her one day, but it hasn't been a good time yet. Building life at Scarlet Hollow has been a difficult process, and the last thing I need to do is add the stress of her husband being some kind of circus act. Tulip, on the other hand, don't have my suspicions she might share this gift. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe that she might be able to understand them. He's interrupted by the sound of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush at the edge of the property. Tulip! Come out there! You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back at the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you gonna be good? Are we gonna skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods. I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Okay, Wayne is still there. She was definitely talking to an animal then, right? Or Wayne? No, because Wayne is too far this way. He's next to the church. Sorry, I'm very caught up on Wayne, not only because we're gonna romance him later, but also because this is a weird scene for him to be in. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. I've been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. Uh-huh. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. If you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into the hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. What were you saying about church rats? Ah, yes, the rats. So you and I are used to some sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. These rats, there's something so sinister about them. They must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Tupa never shown any Tupa never shown any evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversations with the birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it the way I did growing up, because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends. She has been drawing all these pictures of them. Really ghastly things. I tried to bring it up with her, but she gets a little smile and doesn't even say a word. It's her fun little secrets. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in that trash heap, and ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. I'm sure she's gonna get hurt or get some kind of disease. What have they been saying? They like to try to goad me into crying or becoming depressed. They watch me through unseen holes, make fun of me, and trying to figure out how to press my buttons. It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gone quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them. Hey, I'd hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around. I mean, have you tried befriending them? I've befriended a possum and maybe a goat. You could try befriending rats. I can't say I'm interested. They don't seem like they'd be very good friends, and I don't usually use strong language like this. But I hate rats. His tails. He shudders. God knew exactly what he was doing when he made rats. They look just as bad as the diseases they carry. No way I would want to get cuddly with one, let alone let any of them get close to Tulip. Still, I suppose I could try talking to him. If that fails, maybe you could lend a hand. I don't want to be too much of a bother. You should probably finish looking for your missing friend first, but I'll be around if you have time to check in later this week. Out of the corner you see Kanika walking back towards the two of you. She wants to finish talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so you'd ready to get going. If your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. I don't like Pastor Daniel still. Something is wrong with that man. It's not just talk to animals. It's not just that. I'm trying to figure out what it could be, but I don't know. Okay, now that you've put some distance between us and the church, what do you want to talk to you about? He didn't say anything weird, did he? You can also talk to animals. You just wanted to discuss it with me. Right, your weird animals thing. Can't believe that of all the people in the world you could have shared that ability with, it wound up stuck with Pastor Daniel. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? I'm supposed to get tea with your mother. Maybe she'll also have some ideas. I wanted to talk to you. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something. We can humor her. Those of the general store chime welcomely as the two of you enter. Kanika, there you are. So stay in bed today, remember? And hello, David, too. Hope you've sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco. Something isn't right here, but it's hard to put your words on, and it's hard to put into words or pin down into thoughts. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Okay, we're gonna definitely find out new things because of Mystical. Please, have a seat. Bring you a fresh cup. Take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright glow. No, it's messing me up again. Hold on. I'm not doing this. We're not adding 5 to the counter just because I can't read this. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Supplemented by the bright grow lights. There we go, because I was putting the grow on the wrong thing. I think it's grow lights, not bright grow lights. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup of tea in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. It's the same tea she brought you on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Till then, how about we just chat? Let's see, let's go with this, because maybe we can get some mystical things out of it. Let's solve this mystery and ritual. If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. I need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help to give me the full picture. Drink the tea. I already explored literally everything, so... Shake the tea, sipping it delicately. Citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced by the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. The aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. You find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. It's soothing beyond what you would expect out of ordinary tea. There must be something magical at work in this blend. The tea is gone before you know it, the small cup empty save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh good, glad you found it palatable enough to drink. Should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All these mean death, misery, difficulty. The hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this is all to do with whatever brought the dishlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure, but we have at the very least have to be able to figure out what it is. There's an essential figure here. Cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. I'm 90% certain it's trying to mislead you and say it's Wayne. I'm 90% certain it's Sybil. And I don't think that's an unpopular opinion either. I'd like to see. I'm sure it wouldn't make much sense to most people. It'll probably just look like a confusing mess of old leaves, but you're free to take a look. It is a confusing mess of old leaves. Where do you see a cat? Where do you see an hourglass or a cross? You take the cup, staring down into it. It's just leaves. There's no pattern, nothing stringing together in the dregs of your tea to give you any warnings or premonitions. After a long moment, Sybil takes the cup back from you. Got that settled your curiosity? Don't worry if you couldn't make sense of it. It takes years to learn this sort of thing. Even for someone with your propensities? She winks conspiratorially. Okay, so she knows. Cat could be distant. He's a possum who lives in the dresser, and I try and talk to him every day to hear his wisdom and help with troubles. It'd break my heart if he's the traitor. How do I know you're not the cat? 'Cause these last two are very likely, Pastor Daniel and Sybil. But I'm pretty sure Sybil's the leading factor here. She's the one that leads everything. Like, I feel like it makes more sense if it's Sybil instead of Pastor Daniel or Wayne. You know, Dustin could be it. It's... how do I know you're not the cat? It's ridiculous. Sybil is helping you, and if she was the cat, why would she warn you about herself? Pick someone else. That isn't you, though, is it? Ignore it and speak your mind. How do I know you're not the cat? That was very interesting. I suppose you don't, though I'd like to think that the cat wouldn't exactly warn you about itself. Still, you can't rule anyone out, even the old woman with the tea obsession. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. No, I've connected the dots pretty frickin' quickly. You know from the distilling that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps you can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Is there anything you've seen these past few days that comes to mind? There is. Thought the stones pulled you back at pulled at the back of your consciousness into your counter at the mines on Tuesday. There are these stones, or maybe carvings or seals. They have some sort of old demonic imagery carved on them. There's one in the mines and one in the house last night, and they keep giving me visions of the past and my family's history. Stones. I think you're onto something. The Scarlet's built this town. Anything that can give you insight into your family's history sounds like exactly the sort of thing you should be pursuing right now. Do you sense any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift towards the door yesterday. The one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. Maybe if you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, I can give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll still just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. I'm just gonna leave the tea room. You get up to leave the tea room. Thank you again for humoring the old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table, and you're escorted back to the door. Remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to the tea, Cat is getting ready to pounce. Merely being ready for it might not be enough. I'm pretty sure it's you. Because Wayne wouldn't, like, it makes sense, but it's Sybil. It's Sybil or Pastor Daniel. Sybil or Pastor Daniel. And I have no trust in Pastor Daniel, so it's Sybil. Sybil closed the door to the tea room. The bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. We're going to go to the clinic so that way we can maybe get some music going, and then I will be right back. So you get to the bottom of what was behind that door. You make your way up to the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. There's our man. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence of Wayne. It's like a magnet that has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you toward whatever emits this compulsive frequency. Just go in through the clinic door. No one will see you. You found at times that if you haven't wished to be seen, nothing's been stopping you from remaining hidden. Graveyards, abandoned buildings, old tunnels, been in all sorts of strange and unusual places without incident, and for some reason, tonight, Dr. Kelly's clinic feels no different. You haphazardly make your way up to the wooden stairs of the clinic's wraparound porch, taking steps in strange patterns. To an outside observer, you might appear to be drunk, but there's an unconscious method to your conscious madness, though even you would be hard-pressed to describe it. There's no creak or moan of ancient wood as you make your way up to the door. Silence. You push the door open slowly and slip in. Oh, there's Kelly. You see the doc at the desk in some room down the hall. She hasn't noticed you. You shut the door silently, watching her closely. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You're here now, and it knows you're here. You know exactly what it is. Another stone carving, eager to show you its secrets. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity, guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, it's inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. The lights click on. You're in the morgue. David 2, what are you doing in the morgue? I'm not flirting with Reese. We've been through this before. Am I interrupting something? No, I was just practicing. Sometimes I just come down here to rehearse. Rehearse, you say? I'm making the same joke I made last time. Good one. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pool. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. It kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Use your words. Don't let this fervor consume you. Be present in the moment. You inhale deeply and take in your surroundings. You can't help but notice that one of the body storage drawers is labeled Pearl Scarlet. Examine your aunt's body. You step forward and pull out the drawer. Ugh. So this is your Aunt Pearl, full baroness of the Scarlet Mines and this local she-devil that it seemed no one, not even her own daughter, was able to mourn. It's not the first corpse you've seen. It feels the same as any other. It's an empty body now, the warmth and energy of a life now dissipated. The same as your mother was, and the same you'll be one day. Cold air rises from her bluish skin, her vacant, filmy eyes staring up at nothing. You try to imagine what she might have looked like alive and breathing, slinging subtle insults at the townsfolk, but it's hard to picture any expression on a face so stiff and cold with death. Making sure she didn't walk off? Poke her, just to be sure. You prod your aunt's lifeless body. She's dead. She looks pretty dead to me. I guess looks can be deceiving. Make sure the doc locks her drawer from here on out. She won't be faking it for long when she's locked in a big refrigerator. At least she winds up like being a zombie or something. That would be lame. Zombies are so overdone. Having seen what there was to see, you slide the drawer back in and close it. The mine set a stone carving the other night, as did Oscar's house yesterday. They've been giving me weird visions and I can sense one on the other side of the wall. I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of your hair. Should be 2 seconds. Thanks for understanding. Don't mention it. If there's anything I can actually do to be helpful, I'm happy to help. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced by an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear a soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. He coughs gently. Cough, cough. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to take some juice down. Looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I'd just pick some up. I've got an errand to run in Main Street anyways. I could pick up some orange juice and get some ginger ale, too. That'd be awesome. Sorry to ask, I know you're probably busy. There's no problem. Doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. Take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, and then the front door opening and closing. It worked! Theatric gasp is less... The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Get up, we don't have long until she's back. You step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. So there's emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is. I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. Make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. Cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. Something on the desk catches your eyes. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Read the files. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? Your family's death certificates. Theodore Scarlet, born May 14th, 1890, died 1918. Age 28. Cause of death, crushed mind collapse. Body not recovered. Signed by his brother, Enoch Scarlet. Alexandra Scarlet, born December 12th, 1947, died August 20th, 1957. Age 9. Missing, presumed dead. Alexandra Scarlet. Missing. It's what, 2022 in the game? She'd be like 80 something. Sybil looks old. I don't think it's Sybil. Yeah, because Edwardine was still alive for a long time. Yeah, when did Edwardine die? Alexandra, the owner of the doll. Oh, that's where I recognize the name. Alexandra owned the doll. So she went missing. Maribel Scarlet, born September 3rd, 1946, died October 30th, 1963, age 17. She's the one in the portrait in the guest room, isn't she? Cause of death, complications during childbirth. Signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlet. 17? Wow. Oh, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Edwardine. Born April 9th, 1913. Died February 12th, 2003. Aged 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Caroline Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness. Caroline. Sleep apnea, discovered by her daughter, Tabitha. Chrysanthemum Scarlet. Chrysanthemum is Tabitha's middle name? Really? Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? I'm gonna curse her with that mouthful. I feel like that was forbidden knowledge. His eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. His hand is on your shoulder before you can even register what's happening. You push back and out of view from the front door. Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here. You gotta hide. He hurries into the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels. Just let him in. We don't want everybody getting in trouble here. Together, you listen as the doctor makes her way into some room deeper into the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. Better wait a second just in case. We're not flirting with Reese. Just wait for the danger to pass. The two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards, broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. The footsteps return, they get louder, approaching the office door, and then they stop. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. We're in the clear. We've probably only got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. The room in the clinic is likely to have a fire axe, probably the room full of chemicals. This way! Motions you down a long hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be the supply room. Yes, there it is. Keys. Here we go. There's the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Wow, he looks so human. This is like the most human and healthy I've ever seen this kid. Your axe? Now we can... Reese pauses, turning to listen intently. That was the door from the house. Come on. If we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs. Quick. You can hear her approaching now, floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. That's right. We did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. But there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird noises, that's just my music. Be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. Oh, dubstep, EDM, one of those two. I don't fucking know the weird musics. I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Interesting note. Reese doesn't know. Hey. I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break this wall. Reese smiles. Good. Feels like I've been missing out lately. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. May I take the first blow? Go for it. First far into the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. First cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There's some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for it on the other side. Holy shit. Splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff. Cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he stares back, as it takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaves from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell. The room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. And climb into the hole. It's wild. I had no idea any of this was here. Entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. I'm just gonna step forward into the unknown. Step forward into the unknown. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The final wall concealing your carving is rotten, water damage, being eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. Tear into it. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was just worried you'd leave me here forever. Said there's nothing I can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. Doctors don't know what they're talking about. What was that about Theodore Scarlet earlier? I know I have to scroll through a lot of dialogue, but how was Theodore Scarlet's death? Body not recovered. I've been doing my own research and I found an alternative. Don't have to worry about anything from here on out. Promise. I want to talk to the witch. The witch? That's nonsense. It's alright. It's all sorted. I'm taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. That's right, Doctor. At this point, I think it's safe to say that his body is never recovered. Whoever it was claimed to be a Theodore. It wasn't him. He was even paralyzed, as it turns out. Was that Teddy or not? Just some grifter trying to take advantage of this tragedy. Everything goes black. Now that I didn't get that in my last My last playthrough. That's interesting. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. In an unfamiliar bed, Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. Turned on the wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. You okay? Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse? No ghosts? Nope, nothing. You just fell down, twitched a little, and then seemed stable. Carried you back here. That was a few hours ago. Great. Glad I'll have at least one mostly normal day this week. Ha 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 ha. It's gonna get not normal soon. Too bad. With your track record, I was kind of hoping to run into some unimaginable horrors. At least I know there's an abandoned hospital wing on the morgue. Pretty sure there's plenty in there to get creeped out by. So, what now? I'm gonna be stuck down here for a little bit. The doc is on a warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. I went ahead and blocked my door, so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait for her. We just have to wait her out. Why didn't you take your medicine, exactly? Because it makes me feel like shit. I was fine yesterday until the doc made me take my pills, and I was fine all day today. What's the harm in going a day without, right? There's a lot of harm. And now that I'm not taking it, it's like all these weird little memories come rushing back to me. Bad memories. I don't think the doc's a good person. I don't think she wants me to be healthy. I don't think she wants me to see people. And now that I'm waking up to that truth, I don't think there's any going back for either of us. I don't want to be down here. I want to leave. I need to leave. Tabitha's gonna fucking kill me. Why? You're safer down here with me than out there. Out there, she could hurt you. Or someone else could. It'll be just a few hours maximum, and then we'll both be free. I promise. There's something almost fundamentally different about Reese. Before he was almost muted, his energy dulled. But now it's like it's crackling with electricity. It's like watching a storm gather on the horizon. Didn't you hear me earlier? Stella is still missing. I have to keep looking for her. It's getting dark. If you go looking, you might get lost too. And you still have to figure out how to get out of this house without that woman noticing you. She knows you're stuck in here. There's no telling what she might do. She was fine keeping me trapped down here half dead. What else she's capable of? Murder? His movements are becoming more erratic, his voice rising as he starts to panic. I'm calling my cousin. You dial Tabitha. That's a good idea. The more people be involved, the less likely it is she decides she can just get rid of the problem. If anybody in town can intimidate that woman, it would be Tabitha. Tell her to be careful. Cousin picks up the phone. Hey, where are you? Reese locked me in his basement and he won't let me leave. Like, that's exactly what's happening here. Like, let me out. I don't think the doc is gonna be that angry. He's gonna be more angry at you, considering you kidnapped me. What? Oh my god, I always knew he was a creep. It's not ghosts or ghouls this time. I'll be there as soon as I can. Don't be afraid to kick him if he tries anything. She hangs up. I'm not trapping you here, I'm just concerned. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I know I must seem strange right now. I feel strange. I've got all this adrenaline like I'm in a fight or flight mode. There's a knock on the window. Oh, hello, friend. I'll leave now, for the situation escalates. Who the hell are you? I can't believe I'm happy to see you. No, this one. Thank God you're here. Get me out of this basement. Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. You feel a hand on your shoulder and you're thrown back from the window. Get away! Leave us alone! As Reese tears into his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional world, invading yours, crawling up the walls. The window shatters. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Enemies all around us, huh? In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. You run for the stairs. You've seen enough to know you need to leave. You run up the stairs. The door is blocked by a chair. And then it's blocked by something else, too. Try and tear through them. Got the chair out of the way and do your best to tear through the paintings covering the door. It reforms and regenerates too quickly for you to claw your way through. Defeated, you turn back to the basement, the remainder of Reese's paintings waiting for their artist's command. It's okay. Stay right there. I can take care of this. She won't be able to hurt anyone anymore. I'll be right back. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. Before way up the stairs, he shouts back at you. Oh, and you might want to call off your cousin, by the way. I don't want to spill any more blood than I have to tonight. Okay, call Tabitha to give her an update. Dial your cousin once more. I'm driving. Are you bleeding out? If not, find a place to hide and wait for me to get there. I like to talk on the phone while I'm in the car. Hey, just to head it up, Reese is a werewolf or something and threatened to kill you if you come, so maybe please don't? A what? I always knew there was something that smelled off about that kid. Anyways, I don't care what he is, I'm not about to let that wet noodle intimidate me. Stay put, I'm on my way, don't get eaten. I'll be there as fast as I can, just stay safe. He goes and hangs up the call. Warn Dr. Kelly. Make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know where, you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there was a monster, preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck! Just duck. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud, there's only pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that, you... No, how did you... Hello, Wayne. As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between cracks in the wood, Reese panic pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. Yarder starts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as waste is overcome, leaving places at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Why can't I go to Wayne? Run to a nearby room. You rush out of the main entryway, taking cover in the first room you see. A few seconds pass. Things are quiet. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You, David too. We're stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help with both of us. I'm sure Wayne can handle this. Oh yeah, the creeper showed up and was immediately swarmed by those things. I'm sure he's gonna be a big hell. Look, I know how to deal with my son. I know how to do it non-lethally so nobody has to die tonight. In the medicinal storage room, right? I need you to use the black-taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. Spot labeled, that. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't gonna cut it anymore. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. David, too, you don't have to do anything, she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else, just her. That is not what you said about Tabitha, so I don't believe you. If I don't, you and I both know she's just gonna shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers? Did I hear that right? Shove me back into that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous, she's just scared because she knows that she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. Wayne, help me! He's a little tied up at the moment. Not anymore. And he just reaches up to grab his shoulder. Reese cries out in pain. Wow, what the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. Two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. Grab the tranquilizers. You do as she says. The tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Head for the safe room. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint, sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. He stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Okay, and then we're kind of just here. What is he? I don't exactly remember. First, I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't exactly follow any full moon rituals or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what it looks like. It's just weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess that'll just have to remain a mystery. Let's also ask about his father. because this is another interesting thing that I want to re-explore. Strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Paley's face. Wish I knew. It just kind of happened. Wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. A doctor, for Christ's sake. She is the Virgin Mary. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They're actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. I don't think I've ever like if you're talking to someone and they're like, I've been having sleep paralysis episodes. Like romantic sleep paralysis episodes. I fucked my sleep paralysis demon. Like, you're gonna have questions. But sit in silence and wait for Reese. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for his son to make his way to you. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Get those tranks ready. You have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Hello. Hi, sir. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Give her the tranquilizer darts, because I don't know if I do agree with Reese. Even now. Because even this one, like, thinking about everything, I feel like I still agree with Dr. Kelly. Like, this is too much. She's doing what she can to make sure you don't go on a murder-happy spree, so I'm giving her the tranquilizer darts. Before Dr. Kelly can fire, a different shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains her weapon on his writhing body. Tabitha, what are you doing here? Stop it. Let me sedate him. We can deal with this non-lethally. Are you insane? That thing was trying to kill you. Say nothing. Leaving decision to the woman with the gun. God damn. Jesus Christ, Tabitha. You two, help me drag this thing outside. We're burning it. The three of you stand around Reese's mangled, still twitching body. Your cousin pours gasoline over his body. Then she lights a match. He screams as he erupts into flames. It's inhuman. Grown in space incapable of making any recognizable sounds beyond a guttural wail. It seems to last forever. It stops. In his absence, there is only the roaring of flames and the sobbing of his mother, staring down at the writhing, burning body of what was once her son. I always knew there was something off about that kid. He had a weird smell. I didn't know you would kill him. And he didn't have a really good grasp on the situation. He was a rampaging monster. There was no way this was going to end without at least a little bloodshed. Could've. I had it under control. This didn't need to happen. Yet you let it happen. Come on, Joan. You didn't stop me when I lit the match. Deep down, you knew this was for the best. I wonder, is Wayne hiding out somewhere? I don't think so. He's not watching this. Do you know what he was? No, but the door was sealed shut, and I got a bad vibe from your call, so I took the gun from my office. I was already armed when I ran to the corner and saw him. Just did what had to be done. Thanks for calling me instead of trying to handle this on your own. Yeah, no, I've learned from last time. Last time, it went better than this. Last time still didn't go so well. We make a good team. The suffering is over now, Dr. Kelly. This is a good thing. Don't you dare say that to me while my son is burning. Well, he's no longer burning in front of you. He's charmed. I don't care what he was. He's gone now, and you trying to comfort me is just fingering that fresh wound. Don't bother. I wasn't even human. You shouldn't be so broken up about some wild animal that had every intention of killing you. He was human. I did tests. Genetically, he was no different from us. He was an incredible artist. He was thoughtful and kind, and most importantly, he was my son. Dr. Kelly falls silent, the flames dancing across her tear-streaked face. What flames? Sorry, Joan. An acrid smell hangs in the air, the stink of burning flesh stinging your nostrils. But he's gone. There's only a charred pile of ashen bones where his writhing body once lay. Nothing moves. Nothing tries to mend itself. There's nothing left to be mended. Going to bed. Not word to this to anyone, or there'll be hell to pay. You don't have to tell me twice. Dr. Kelly starts back down the hill towards the clinic, leaving the two of you next to the smoldering ashes. Park down the hill. Let's get out of here. Need a shower. My hair still smells like a burning corpse. Two of you make your way to the bottom of the hill, where Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street. She places her gun in the trunk and turns to face you. You're alone right now. Is Stella still missing? I tried calling her a couple of times, but I kept getting her stupid voicemail. Yeah. Shit. Let me think. It's a long shot, but there's a place that might be worth checking out. We're going on a hike. After a bit of a trek, you and Tabitha stop by the edge of a two-lane road near the town limits. There, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, Stella. Watch her from the underbrush. She's alive, thank God. She sounds more exasperated than relieved. I didn't know she'd be here. It's where her parents die. She ran off after we saw a ghost last night. It just made sense that she'd be here. Let's go talk to her. I don't know, we've got baggage. It'll just make things worse. No, you're right. She's been practically begging us for us to be closer than we are. It's time I stopped letting my dead mother dictate who I'm allowed to talk to. Let's do it. The two of you join Stella, perching on the old log on either side of her. Y'all came to find me? You have to go through all that trouble? I was probably gonna head home soon. Yeah, David too worried all day, you know. And all over town looking for you. And it looks like you got into some trouble too. David too, you're all covered in blood. What did you do, buddy? This is where your parents died, right? Sorry if that's a lot, David, too. I, I know we don't know each other super well. Yep, I've talked to you. This is maybe time number 6 or 7 that I've talked to you. So, we've been sitting here all day. Yeah, just waiting. Silence falls over the three of you. Wind rustling in the leaves and the sound of night insects carry on around you, muted in the still night. Nothing happened, though. It's probably for the best. Tabby, did I do something wrong after the accident? What? This whole years of my life I feel like they just never happened. Like, every time I try and remember them, it's just blank. Still have all these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary. Did I do something to push you away? No. All you wanted to do was talk to me, but Caroline wouldn't let you near me. Oh. Tabitha sighs. That's not true. I was an adult when the accident happened. It doesn't matter what Caroline wanted. I need to stop hiding under my mother's coat every time I make a bad decision. I pushed you away, Stella, and I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Tabby, I've missed you. I've missed you too. By the way, it hasn't been explored that much in this playthrough, but those two did date in the past. Anyways. Still, fuck Pearl Ann, though. You know what? No. We haven't mentioned the Dead Moms Club once. To the Dead Moms Club, bringing us all together. Excuse me? Just trying to add a bit of levity, Tabby. To the Dead Moms Club. To the Dead Moms Club. The three of you stare out into the quiet night. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. Mend a broken relationship. Let's fucking go. Anyways. I think I just wanted to see them again. I wanted to know whether I even could or found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then last night happened. I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. Even if it meant seeing the crash again or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I didn't think they're coming. I want to say goodbye. Stella's into silence for a long moment. Breath slow and even. Goodbye. I love you. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. She's silent again, as if waiting for a response. No response comes. She smiles, a lively glimmer returning to her side eyes. That kind of felt better. I don't think I realized how much I kind of trapped myself in my own head. Thanks for breaking me out, you two. Stella straightens up, stretching her back. We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. She doesn't need to hear about this tonight. Nope. Both playthroughs, she has no clue what happened tonight. And that is fine. Three of you make your way back through the woods before arriving at Stella's house. This is me. Thanks again, you two. It's time for us to get back to the estate, David, too. Tabby, wait. Before you go. Stella wraps your cousin in a tight hug. She looks so confused and shocked and emotionally confused, too. There's blush. And she's crying. Don't be a stranger, okay? Never again. Promise. You and Tabitha quietly return through the estate. Both of you impossibly exhausted by the day's events. I've got to crash. I'll see you tomorrow. She heads to the bed without another word. Go to bed. Is there no Wayne this time around? Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. As your eyes sink, you realize that something smells off about the room. It smells rotten. Okay, no, Wayne is here. Good. I'm gonna figure out how to flirt with him. We're gonna save state here. You jolt awake as the door creaks. Don't look so frightened. I'm not. I'm actually horny. I was just going to say goodnight. To give you a word of advice. Tabitha won't be around tomorrow. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Till then, sleep well. Wait! Wayne pauses at the door. Yes? Where's the flirt option? Where's the flirt option? Flirt with Wayne! These options are funny. I think the funniest one is thanks for tucking me in. Of course, I make sure someone is always looking out for you. Express romantic feelings for a certain special someone. You can think of me as something of a guardian angel, if you like. Now I want to continue flirting. Okay, but we can talk. Do you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly I wasn't sure, but now I know. They wanted me to stay at the estate. Are you gonna lecture me? You're free to make your own decisions, and those decisions have been made. I know that something pulls you, and now that it's started, I know you cannot stop until your task is finished. I'll keep you safe while you do what you must. Why are you following me around? Why not Stella or Kanika or Sybil? Why not Tabitha? Because you're special. Oh, I love you too. But why? Why am I so special? You simply are. Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable. Aw, I love you too. Thanks for looking out for me tonight. Anytime you find yourself in danger, be there for you. We'll always be there for you. I'm glad you're okay. I was worried Reese might have... Wayne makes a strange kind of coughing sound. I realized he's laughing. Oh. He managed to catch me off guard. These constructs of his were an interesting little trick, but that's all they were. I thought he might have done something bad to Stella. I didn't have to. She didn't have it in her to stand by your side. Remember that. She won't be there if you need her. I might find these death records today. Things aren't adding up. Good. You're starting to see the holes then. Look for more. Okay, good talk. Good talk. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Good night, David, too. Wayne leaves your room and closes the door behind him. The damp smell of a mattress is starting to become almost welcoming. A sign that now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you. At least until the sun inevitably rises again. Close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese and the way his mangled but still living body writhed under his funeral pyre. And you think of nothing. It's the end of episode 4. Episode 5 will release later this year! Please! I beg of you, Black Tabby Games! Please!